Can't beat Leliukas on that one. We'll get it to Rubinas. Lithuania work the ball screen here. Rubinas, no. And now an offensive foul on Molina. Holding up Yosas on the screen. And there goes a 2-ball for Lithuania. Splash from the range. The men from the Baltic have a 2-point lead going into the second half of action here. Oh, but there's a 7th foul. And it will send Santino Mazzucchelli to the stripe. He's going to get a couple. Actually, Magi will set up shop. Foul was on the screener there.
One shot they count.
Magi, 2 points in the game so far. Gets a look here from the stripe. And splits a pair. 10 points Argentina. And Argentina are now starting to foul Frontera this time. Called for their 4th.
Of the men's quarterfinals.
Slow phase of the game here with a lot of whistles and dead ball situations. Here we go again. High post look here. Leliukas has it, tries to hand it off to Rubinas. Leliukas, difficult shot attempt. And it's thrown off the backboard by Magi, who has possession, but Mazzucchelli says, I can do 2. He wanted a 2-ball, and he got it. Rubinas with the answer. The speed. There's Mazzucchelli again. Sidesteps, another 2 balls up. 12 games after that miss. As Mazzucchelli will take a seat, Frontera makes his way out in the court. The Mazzucchelli strikes again. (12-12) the score. Vajvoda. Look at the drive. Magi can't squeeze the hold up. Magi with a quick 2 though. No. So Noyes Vajvoda again with a line drive, getting his team a 1-point lead. He asks for a screen here. Tries to get to it again. Leliukas, no, but a foul will send him to the stripe as Magi reached in. And it's Kaius Leliukas. After the Vajvoda kick down, he has an option to get his team a 2-point lead. Nothing separates these teams. They're both equally physical. They got equally skilled players. Man. Subcontinental twin brothers. Mazzucchelli behind the back, the filthy dish to Molina.
Good feed there, Mazzucchelli.
Get out your Michelin guides, because Mazzucchelli with a 5-star dish. Just ridiculous. Molina ends it with a spike. Look at it again, behind the back mastery from Mazzucchelli. TV timeout in a 14-13 game. Foul situation favors Argentina slightly. They're at 5. Lithuania's at 7. Last time these nations faced off was in the 2014 World Championships. That ends up a Lithuania win. That's more than ancient history. Mazzucchelli sticks with it. Big rebound in here from the Argentinian men, imposing that size under the basket. Joses now. Joses has been a bit quiet in this one so far. He'll get fouled. That will pull the foul situation to almost a tie. 6 on the men in white, 7 on the men in green. Vaivada on the move, another layup. Noyes, Vaivada is getting to it in this game. The man is just driving whenever he wants. This time leaves Frontera though to get a bucket and tie things up. Vaivada has it again. Looking at Mazzucchelli. Vaivada, Mazzucchelli can't hold Vaivada, who's just on a tear. Oh, the Mazzucchelli comes in with another 2-bar. Argentina up 1. Vaivada's free. Bumped off his spot. The bucket will count for Noyes. Vaivada. And Lithuania with an opportunity here to go up by 2. First is the Mazzucchelli striking from range. But Noyes, Vaivada hanging and hitting from inside the paint. Is this a half court or a dojo? These teams are fighting. Vaivada pure on the first. Team takes a 1-point lead. It's a battle between Mazzucchelli and Vaivada. Vaivada's got 7 so far. And he can't squeeze that one. Someone entered the paint too early too, so Argentina ball, Lithuania 1-point lead. Mazzucchelli has got 8, and he's on the move. They try to get it down to Magi. Good position. Eventually he'll get it to go. 18-18. Vaivada for 2. No. Mazzucchelli's wrapped up. I do believe Argentina had possession there. Magi with position there. It will be Lithuania that will get the rock here. Molina will take a seat. Frontera is setting up his troops. He's guarding Rubinas. And Magi and Leliukas face off. Mazzucchelli and Joses. Joses says, I'll take those 2. Lithuania is at the brink of game point. Frontera, they'll get a lay. Men in green, they got game point in their hands though. Leliukas down to Joses, broken up. Joses against Frontera, fades away, and Lithuania will take it. 21-19 at the hands of Rokas Joses, who remained calm through the Argentinian pressure and makes the pure jumper from mid-range. Joses playing at his own pace. He's got the midi righty stroke. And Lithuania's moving on into the semifinals. They have a date coming with Czechia. Argentina's left looking in from the outside. They were close, had some opportunities, but didn't quite have enough in this one. 21-19 Lithuania. And Argentina's out. And before we continue, first you enjoy the highlights. And we'll get a short break. Not before we show you the brackets though. But first, the highlights coming up just now. One last look at Argentina. We'll see Lithuania again.
Let's go.
That Lithuania win sets up the following semifinals. Two countries who have never medaled in 3x3 in a long time at least. Czechia and Croatia meeting up with Serbia and Lithuania. Powerhouses when it comes to men's 3x3 basketball in all competitions. Those games coming up after the women's semifinals. Those starting in right around 40 minutes. So 35 minutes until you hear me again. Stick and stay with us for the rest of the action here from Chong'an, China. Welcome back to the People's Republic of China. We started today with a round of 8 quarterfinals on the men's and women's side who wrapped up earlier today. And after a short break, we get straight into the semifinals. 4 hopefuls on the men's and the women's side. 3 medals to be given out. Weather so far has been good. No sun, but also no precipitation. The temperature is actually quite comfortable. Not a lot of wind either. So it leaves it all out here in the battle arena in front of Chang'an Sport Arena. We got our half court set up with a nice tent, and we are set up for some nice games. Man, we've seen some clashes earlier today. Netherlands beat the United States and Japan beating Poland. Of course, Spain coming up ahead of Czechia and France in a thriller over China. That leaves these 4. They'll play a match each. The winners will go to the finals. They'll be assured of hardware. Silver or gold will yet to be determined. Then the losers will play a 3rd place game. Winner will get bronze. And man, oh man, the leading scorers so far. We got a couple left. Lotte van Kruijsum on the Netherlands, namely. And look at Momoko Hanashima and Tanaka Fuoma for Japan. The Dutch got 3 in the top 10. Japan have, actually the Dutch have 3 and the Japanese have 2. But these 2 countries will do battle next. First women's semifinal on deck from Chang'an, China, in a clash of styles. This happens every time Japan take the court because they have such a unique style, such a unique way of going about things. And 3x3, it's your 9th ranked and your 4th ranked team going head to head, both right around 100 points scored, both 5 games won, have not lost. Dutch got 3 wins before the limit, Japan won. But Japan has proven to be a tough out for anyone trying to get at them. They play with speed, they play with heart, they play with hustle. And it's Miyako Kondo makes it to the court first. Japan, again, a 17-11 takedown of Poland. They managed to stifle the Polish offense. Iha didn't score in that game, but hounded Sienkiewicz, the leading scorer in the tournament. She only dropped 6, and I say only because she's been averaging over 9. Last to the court is Tanaka Fuoma. Her and Hanashima led Japan with 6 points a pop. Kondo had 5. They knocked down 4 2-balls, and Japan is proof that speed kills. They go at you, and they try to run you off the court. And how different it is for the Netherlands. They go at you with size. They'll go and attack the mismatches, which I'm sure they will find against this vertically challenged Japanese team. They wear the orange threads. They're called the Orange Lions. And they come out with their leading scorer from the quarterfinals, Quinta van Schijndel, who was just spectacular. 2 twos, 9 points for her. She's joined by Alyssa van der Plas, the defensive ace. And 3 returning members on this squad from last year's silver medal. They've already taken care of the team that won gold, their USA. There is your 3rd leading scorer. 2nd leading scorer, matter of fact, in the tournament. 34 points after 5 games for Lotte van Kruijsum. Lieselot Kulk there as well. Orange Lions stand up. Shout out to the people watching from Japan and the Netherlands to check out their squads as they are going to do battle here. Japan with the speed. Holland proving that size matters. In the past, we have not seen these countries lace them up often. A total of 9 games on the senior level, both in the women's series as well as at the World Cup. And Japan has the last laugh as they took care of the Netherlands in the World Cup here this summer in Mongolia. A Pool B win for the Japanese. Although the Dutch, they end up with a gold medal in that tournament after going down 0-2 on day 1 of play. They kept it up. There's the incredible Kalk. She's going to provide some of the scoring on the inside where the Dutch are going to set up shop specifically when they see Iha or Kondo Will they be able to handle Hanashima and Tanaka on the boards? And will the speed of the Japanese be too much for this Dutch offense that goes into his system of mismatches and shots? The Netherlands knocked down 3 twos in that quarterfinal matchup with the USA. And we'll look to continue that. Van Schijndel has picked up our pace over the last few games for them. And that is good news for the Orange Lions. Speed versus size. Who will come up the biggest or the fastest? We shall see. A 10-minute sprint's what separates these teams from a medal run. And the Netherlands have been in that medal game over the last 2 years, picking up a silver. Last year, picking up a gold. 2 years ago, Japan's been a while for them. 2019 is the last time they were in the medal rounds. That was a gold medal for them. Silver in 2018 as well. And here we go. Here we go. The semifinals on deck from Chang'an, China. It's the Japanese first. Iha on the move. A foul called on the block. As Van der Plas gets tangled up with Tanaka. The Dutch will take a foul. Japan will set up shop with another 12 seconds to go on the shot clock. Back screen action. They get it to Iha on the move. Iha. No space. Tanaka's down. Hanashima pulls up for 2 and it's down. The Japanese continue to reign from beyond the arc. Van Kruistem, lefty scoop, the Dutch stick with him. Back to Iha. That's that speed I was talking about. Van Kruistem sticks with her, gets a mid on it. Now there's a mismatch. This is what the Dutch want. They go into the post and they get a score. They tie things up. You can see the styles contrasting already. As Van Kruistem will take a seat, so will Hanashima. Kondo will make it out onto the half court. The Netherlands with that mismatch game, they're so good at recognizing them. And they try to beat you to the spot every time. Tanaka, another 2. That one no good. Van Schijndel. A fresh shot clock for the Netherlands. Go. She'll try a 2. That's no good. Kondo stops on a dime. A turnaround jumper right in the eye of Van der Plas. Girls on the move, shares it. Van der Plas, midi. And that's cash for Katwijk. 2 balls good for Japan. Front of the rim. Van Schijndel has it, but almost passes it to the wrong team. Kulk, no, Van der Plas. Back to Kulk, pick and pop game for the Netherlands. It's sped out. Van der Plas on a run around. And eventually it's Kulk with a bucket underneath. So the rebounding game so far has gone in favor of the team with the most length. We probably figured that before. Iha, no, but she is fouled on the take. The Dutch here with a couple of offensive boards. They'll get a score. 2 minutes in, a 1-point game in favor of the Netherlands. They got 2 fouls to show for their defensive acumen as well. Trying to stick with that speed. Tanaka, a fakery, but Kulk sticks with it. A rejection on Tanaka. Offensive foul. As Van Kruistem is trying to tell the referee she was being held up. But it ends up possession to Japan. A 3rd Dutch foul. High post play here for the Japanese. They hand it off. Iha looking at a shot. Instead drives, hangs, and hits. Rocking that cradle is Iha. Van Kruistem whips it. Kulk. No. Van Kruistem in the crowd. Gathers herself. Quick hands. Hangs and hits. The Dutch will stick with it. Iha used their quick hands to poke it away, but Van Kruistum ends up with the Dutch 5th points. Kondo side eyes. She'll track it down. Offensive rebound for Japan amongst the trees. Van Kruistum. Man, how good has she been to start this game? The leading scorer for the Netherlands in the tournament. Number 2 on the rankings overall. 4 out of 6 for the Orange Lions for Lotte van Kruistum. She's got 2 medals to her name in this event already. 4 away from being the top scorer in the tournament, but I'm sure she's not caring about that too This is some of the work that these teams have put in so far. Dutch with a double high post look here, get it to Van Schijndel. Down to Van der Plas. Pick and roll game for the Netherlands. Click it. Iha now on the move. Iha hangs, can't hit. Netherlands take over again. And they get the screening game going right away. They're not waiting a moment to get that ball screen up. And they got a 3-point lead because of it. Iha probing. To Tanaka, who's now on the move. Tanaka with the scoop. The Dutch will take it again. Van Kruistum. Stuck, gets it back. Van Kruistum in the paint. 4 on the clock. The float game off the mark. And now a foul on Van Schijndel. Reaching in on Hanashima. 4th on the Netherlands. Japan's been clean so far. This is what's proven to work for the Dutch. Screen and roll. 3x3 fundamentals here for the Orange Lions. Kondo. Tanaka throws it to Koch. Pick and pop game this time. Van Schijndel against 2 Japanese defenders. And Tanaka with the foul. She can't believe it. Screening action for Van Schijndel. She tries to put up a 2. She's fouled again. Now Japan's getting hands. Van Schijndel here pulls up. And it's Kondo with the reach in. Hits the wrist of Van Schijndel, who will now flick her wrist from the free throw stripe and get the Dutch up by 4. 9 for Van Schijndel in that quarterfinal earlier. She gets going here with 2. Hanashima sidestep and a high arcer. And the great equalizer comes into effect yet again. Japan within 3. They look to shoot the Dutch out of it. Netherlands trying to join that. Van Kruistum secures a 2. 7 points for Lotte van Kruistum, and then another Dutch foul. Man, Lotte van Kruistum is on one in this one. Scoring from 2 and from 1. We saw a shot from Hanashima go down as well. Halfway through the game, the Dutch hold a 5-point lead. Hanashima spinning away from contact. That spin had her pick up her pivot foot.
It's actually 5 points the difference, and 5 minutes away from one of these 2 teams.
Another one of those sets for the Netherlands. Go. The pass is overshot. It goes out of bounds. And Lotte van Kruistum will take a seat. Japan, they will put Kondo on the bench. Iha against Go, and a double dribble as Iha lost the rock, picked it back up again, but tried to make a move. Dutch with it. Screening action, one of plus is open, and Japan has had no answer for this. The Dutch stopped themselves though with a miss. Iha. And a couple of tries here for Japan. It rolls off the rim. Van Kruijsen with the misdirection, an offensive foul this time. Sixth foul on the orange lines at the brink of the bonus. We've seen Japan fight back from a large deficit before, when they came back in the last minute and against Italy from down 5 to up 1. They're going to try to do the same thing here. Kondo, left to right cross. Kondo does scoop deep doop. And then a whistle against Japan. Screening action for Van Schijndel, the misdirection. Kulk can't squeeze it. Van Schijndel, deep two ball. That's cash. Van Schijndel continuing her ways here at the half court in Chang'an. That possession is poked away by the Dutch. Winter van Schijndel has been on one today. Lines up a deep two ball. And with a flick of the wrist, the Dutch are up 6. TV timeout. Shout out to MC Ben for being out here entertaining the crowd. He has them hyped and ready for these last couple of minutes as both teams try to make it into that gold medal game. It will be the Netherlands with possession. A kickball violation on Japan. It's Van Kruijsen working on Anashima, spin, stop, scoops. And that'll be a free throw coming up for Lotte Van Kruijsen. Van Kruijsen getting swifty. Yeah, you heard that right, a Rick and Morty reference here. Average height, or the height difference in favor of the Netherlands based on that average is almost 9 centimeters taller than Japan. And that size so far has proven to be the difference maker as Japan to get a bucket here. Netherlands up by a ton. Cool. That pass no good.
3:20 on the clock. World Cup final awaits.
It's Kondo with the scoop that gets Japan back within 6. Kondo will get it again with a fake this time. She gets another one of those layups. The speed is just blazing. But the Netherlands take over again. Van Schijndel trying to force one up there. Bully ball. Anashima holds up. And off action, Kondo will get it. She scored the last 2. Make that the last 3 as the Netherlands cannot play physical defense anymore. They're at the brink of the bonus with 6 fouls. Van Schijndel kicks out, pick and pop. But Liesel Kulk can't get it. For the plus, body's on the floor. Japan get it to the side of the court. Hanashima is off the mark. A box out will let that ball go out of bounds. They'll give the Dutch to bring Van Kruijsen back. The Japanese will get Iha. But with Tanaka on the bench, it leaves them vulnerable because they are very short. This is their shortest lineup. Rub screen action from their plus. System basketball for the Netherlands. Not cleared yet by Japan. It takes a long time to do it. Iha's now on the move. Iha down to Hanashima. So Japan stuck with the Netherlands as far as scoring. It's only a 2-possession game here. 2 minutes on the clock. Kruijster. There goes that screen again. The Dutch offense smoother than Froyo. I know some of y'all had some frozen yogurt. 2 balls good for Japan, and Kondo brings in the great equalizer to pull Japan within 3. It's a good one here in Chong'an. Open from Kruijster with some sorcery, spinning free. Kruijster will take over here, down to the block when the plus is there. Sticks with it, it's off the mark again. And it's a foul. And a foul goes against the Netherlands.
2 shots to come as that is team foul number 7.
This is the great equalizer for Japan. The shot to beat the sides. 14-18 game. A couple of free throws coming up for Japan after the Dutch woman handled them in the rebound. And we've gotten a timeout with 1:25 left. The game where the Netherlands have played the screening game almost to perfection. But Japan have stuck with it for now. 2-possession game, could be a 1-possession game after some free throws for Hanashima. Both teams have the capabilities to go on huge runs. Will the Netherlands close it out? Hanashima misses the free throw. That's an expensive one. Or will the Dutch go on a run to close it out, or can Japan find anything? Hanashima has been superb in this one. 5 out of Japan's 14 points. Hanashima will get another try here. And that is pure. 3-point game. Van Kruijstum on the move. Behind the screen, Van Kruijstum is held up by Hanashima after a hesitation. Hezi here for Van Kruijstum. Hit by Hanashima. That's the 5th foul in Japan. Time off the clock for the Netherlands. Another rub screen. Van Kruijstum sets up shop in the paint, patient with it. And Japan has no answer for the size of the Netherlands for now. Tanaka. Van Kruijstum's got 10 in the game. She's up to 44 points for the tournament. Leading the way in the entire competition for the women's. 3-point game remains. Under a minute to go. The Orange Lions can close it out on a 2-ball. Van Kruijstum working on Tanaka, hanging and heading, continuing her dominance. She is her. Flying curls and all. Tanaka. Japan gets a bucket. They're not out of it yet, but they need to stop here. Go to Van Schijndel. Van Schijndel working behind the back. Van Schijndel stepping through, flips it up. It's off the mark. Oh, but Tanaka's on the floor. Van Schijndel dives on it. Is wrapped up. A jump ball situation will give the Netherlands possession back. Van Schijndel here, good defense on Kondo. And then Tanaka takes a spill over her teammate. And there's that jump ball forced by the Orange Lions. They get another try at things. A score, we're getting the win. We're under 20 seconds in this one. There's Van Schijndel working off the screen. Van Schijndel with the hezi. Iha's held her up. It's out of bounds. So Japan. Is that a Japanese stop is the question. Will they get possession here, or is there time left on the clock for the Netherlands? No, Japan will get it. Bare time left though, 8.9. Tanaka down And Hanashima finishes, but the clock will run out on Japan here to try to foul. It is not called. This one is done and over with. The Dutch punch their ticket to the gold medal game, and the Orange Lions roar. Japan couldn't quite figure out the mismatch in the screening game for the Netherlands, and they reign supreme here. Third final in a row for the Netherlands. 20-18 to victory, and the Dutch fans are happy about that. That is for sure. The Japanese ladies take a bow. They've played a really good tournament so far. But in speed against size, it came out that size matters. Netherlands punch the tickets into the finals. Japan will get a try at it. They'll get one more game with a look at the bronze. Van Kruistum is standing by on the court with reporter Eros, and she's going to answer some questions for us.
Hi there, good win. Japan entering this game, they were known for their speed and for their shooting. Heading into this game, can you talk about your approach in neutralizing their strengths while capitalizing on your own advantages?
Yeah, I think Japan is a really good team to play against. And as you said, they're really fast, and I think we just did stick really good to our game plan, and that's why we got the win.
3 players played in the World Cup last year and won silver. Now you're back in the final. What's it going to take for you to get the job done this time?
I mean, just play as a team. I know these girls for like a really long time, and we practice every day together. So, I mean, it starts in defense. That's always our thing. So, hope we get the gold medal.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Congratulations once again, the Netherlands through into the World Cup final.
Let's go.
Who will meet the Netherlands in the finals? A borderly battle awaits us between Spain and France, a matchup we've seen so many times over so many levels of 3x3. Here's your head-to-head. Points scored, almost a wash. Both have not lost a game. Spain come in ranked number 2, France come in ranked number 6, 3 wins before the limits. Who's got the advantage? You tell me. Actually, do tell us. Hit us up at FIBA3x3 or at FIBA3x3W on the gram. Let me know as well, at 3x3 the mountain while you're at it. Anyways, we got to get reintroduced to these squads. And Spain will come out in the white threads. They beat Czechia 21-17. And Marta Garcia in the paint. 9 points. Almost didn't miss a shot. And Begoña de Santiago Otero comes out next. How effective will that knee be? There's a huge wrap and a bandage around it. She sat out the last part of that game. Looked like she was injured, and for now she is going to go. Moreno also had a scare. And has a bandaged knee as well, so a battle of attrition here for Spain. And a co-leading scorer as Alicia Flores-Getino makes it to the court. She and Garcia have both scored 30 points in the tournament. A known commodity at this point are they. And a 1-2 punch that is fearsome. But France have scrapped. They have fought, they have clawed. And they've made it here as well. A overtime victory over China is what got him here. And Bruno in that one leading the way with 6. It was her and Peitor that came in big, but none bigger than Louise Boucher. A kill shot in overtime from deep. Her 4th point of the game is what got France the W. 2 twos knocked down in total. One from Boucher, one from Bruno. Gomis is their defensive ace, and there is the force under the basket. That is Samantha Peitor. 6 points for her as well. A couple of free throws knocked down, and France make it here unblemished. Will they be able to take care of Spain in a matchup again that we've seen aplenty on the international seniors level? I could find 26 matchups. That's a lot. I won't go through all of them, promise. But it's been in France's favor, 16-10 total. But the last time these two teams met up was at the Europe Cup just a few weeks ago. And that was for bronze. It was Spain to take that one. Sandra Igravida, Vega Jimeno, Camilleon, and Gracia Alonso, of course, coming away with that medal there. France will get another try at things here as they face off with this imposing Spain squad. Peitor against Garcia should be a very interesting matchup. Gomis will no doubt. We matched up with Gattino and Boucher, 5 points per game so far. But again, it comes to where you come up biggest. And that quarterfinals, France needed her desperately, and she came through clutch. France, of course, will be featured here in the blue threads. We've already mentioned that Spain's in the white threads. Now, again, the questions going in are, what is going on with the knees of Moreno and de Santiago? Both a scare in that quarterfinal game, as both their knees buckled. They needed some treatment. It wasn't clear whether de Santiago will be able to go in this one, but she has been cleared. You wonder how effective she could be. She'll take a seat on the bench to start the game. France will put Bruno there. And we're ready to get dancing, ready to get going, ready to get sprinting here. Gomis will take the check. France go to the handoff. And it's Gomis, but Garcia just punches that down. And Spain have possession here. Pick and roll game. Garcia against Peitor in the post. Gattino wants one of her own hands. Good defense by Boucher. Peitor skies for the board. And now it's Spain to take over. Moreno with the quick hands. The lefty stroke is broke. Boucher, they swing it. Flare screen action. Now it's Boucher against Gattino. It's poked away, but the shot clock's almost out. That offense took a long time to establish. Look at Garcia. Just raining in the paint. 0.4 will remain for France to get a shot up. Boucher will take it. We've seen her hit some miracle shots, so never say never. And Boucher, that one will not count. It's out of time. More magic from Louise Boucher. This time, the shot clock had already gone off. Santiago is out there for Spain. Bruno has also made her way in the court, play some good defense here. Gattino holding on to that hand. It got jammed, I think. Boucher to Peitor to the corner. Bruno. And it's spat out. France save it though. They'll keep possession. Peitor is now open. She's got a mismatch. Beats Gattino to the spot. There's a point up for France. Garcia is open. And Boucher will expend a foul. Didn't want a part of that mismatch. Both teams going into their sizable options under the basket early. Peitor rare with a score. Garcia was just held up for a foul. Bruno with the quick hands, but she turns it over right away. Garcia, this time in that matchup with Peitor, just moving some furniture. Just moving some furniture. Garcia has not been stopped today. It's not just the height, it's also the strength on Marta Garcia. Man, you try to stop that. Gomis almost loses it. Hangs on, Gomis, but the shot clock runs out on France again. Second turnover on France due to a 12-second violation, and Spain's defense in the tournament, I'd say, has been incredible. Gattino flips it down to Garcia, but it's broken up. Boucher on the move, gets to the middle of the paint, a difficult shot. Both teams are unsure on what to do on trying to gain right of offense. A ton of turnovers on that action. It's Spain with it now. 8 on the shot clock. No option down low, so Moreno's gonna have to create something here. Flicks it up. Renault gets a hand on it. That's out of bounds. 12-second violation on Spain now. Man, it is a defensive contest early. Renault finally free, gets a look back at the rim. Paytor in a crowd is poked away by the Santiago. Gattino has it against Boucher. Gattino looking to move. Gattino pulls up for 2 and drops off for Spain. France swing it, but another look. She's had 2 already. Third one's missed as well. So France unable to knock down the long ball so far. Gattino on the move. Kicks it to Santiago. Spain also can't do it. Renault hanging, floating. No. Boucher. Garcia get a hand on it. And who's that out on? Gattino here, stepping back, gets a space, and dropped off a package there. 3-1 lead for Spain here. There go that screening action again. Gattino this time denies the screen. She's at the rim, but she doesn't make it. Gomis. France swing it around. Renault's open. She's held up by Gattino. First TV timeout, and scores are at a premium here. A 3-1 game. Only 3 buckets have gone down. A 2 for Spain, a bucket on the block for Garcia, and France have gotten one as well. The sun has set out here in Chong'an. The lights are on the court. Temperatures remain comfortable. And it will be France possession here as we go. A new shot clock. We're 3 minutes in. Not a lot of scores. France looking to change that as Boucher takes a spin. Boucher hangs and hits. Moreno, lefty stroke, that one's good. Turns around, the fade away for Moreno. Let me get you a fade. Yeah. She might have a bad knee, but that left hand still looking good. And actually that knee's holding up well as for De Santiago, by the way. They have not looked like they're in trouble or they're hurting or anything. Garcia with the mismatch. You already know what the deal is. That is pure money. A continuation of dominance for Garcia under the basket. 5-2 Spain here. Garcia's open again. They can't get it to her. Kick it to De Santiago. It's spat out.
Poussier will turn around. Creates space for Gomez from first lane. No, it goes. Poussier's there again.
Deflection from Spain. Gomes has it. 8 on the shot clock.
Pocket 6.
On a drive is Vaciana Gomes, the blazing speed.
For 3-5.
Now Garcia's open. Bruno forced the foul. Look at Gomes. The afterburners on her. Nitrous oxide for her to get to the rack. She'll take a seat. Gattino curves around the screen, hangs and hits. She is so crafty. So crafty. Quick hands here for Gattino. Don't want to pull the trigger on a 2. They'll get it to Moreno. Bruno on the floor. She'll get a foul called on her. Lisa Bruno takes a spill, but will get France a 3rd foul. You be the judge. She runs into the screen and just tries to truck over Garcia, then falls to the floor. Warning for behavior now extended to France. Too much talking. Gattino getting to it. She is special, man. 4 points out of 7 for Spain. Boucher, no. And Garcia again bringing a wrecking ball. Call her Miley Cyrus. 8-4 stands after that France score. But it's been Spain's game so far. The combination of Garcia and Gattino has proven to be too much for France, although Gomes does poke that one away from Garcia. That leaves .3 on the shot clock for Spain to get a shot up. But look at Garcia setting up shop under the basket. Gattino, that heave will not go. And France will take over. Bruno, right to left, gets it to Petour. He's been quiet this one. Beats Garcia to the spot there. Showing off that touch again. Right hand hook. Garcia will try to get some get back. Clears out space. Punch for Petour and Garcia. Not cleared on that for France. Never established position. Turnover. Spain will take over. 4:15 on the clock. They got a 2-possession lead already. This shot for Bruno was whistled off. France never got the right of offense. De Santiago, Gattino, and Garcia. Gattino fades. Gattino, how? Takes a bump and continues. There's Garcia again. Oh no, but she misses. Fouled on the play. She'll go to the free throw line. Look at Gattino. Bumps, falls, fades. We've gotten a TV timeout, and Spain has been in full control. The battle over the Route du Soleil, although actually I think that stops in France. The battle of the borders and the Pyrenees, let's go with that, has gone Spain's way so far. 10-5 game, under 4 minutes to go. And it's been Gattino and Garcia getting to it. Gattino's got 5. Garcia trying to add to her totals here. And gets one to go. She's got 5 as well. Boucher, 2 balls good. This might mean life for France. They needed that. Gattino operating again, shaking Gomes. Good defense though. Gomes gets a hand on it. That's a miss. Gomes will get it back. And Gattino now forced a foul. She couldn't keep up with that speed. Boucher stopping on a dime, dropping off a dig. Gomes again. And that one will just go out of bounds.
3:28 left in semi-final number 2. Don't forget the men's semi-finals up next.
Ball screen action now for Spain. Gattino working the block again. A follow-away shot. Arts and crash class a nothing on Alicia Flores Gattino. She's very crafty. Stuck here. Tries to get it to Garcia. Peitor takes over. Boucher against Garcia. And De Santiago is on the court, and she cannot get up. I think that knee took another hit there.
Santiago stays down.
See here, De Santiago tries to push off on that knee and just goes down. No contact on the play. And she'll have to make her way to the side of the court. Doesn't seem to be able to put any weight on it. It's limping away here. So De Santiago, it looks like she might be done. She's on the bench. Medical staff trying to take a look at her. But Spain, they hold a 3-point lead, but for now are without the services of Begoña de Santiago Otero. De Santiago will go away from the bench and be treated. Just in case someone else goes down, she doesn't have to step back on the court. That knee might be done. We'll see. We'll keep you posted. I got my eyes on her. She doesn't look like she's in pain, but she's limping and she can't walk on the knee. Garcia over Peitor. And in an offensive foul, Peitor extending the arms. Gattino takes a spill. It is foul number 5 on France. España take over yet again. Boucher, quick turnover. Gomes is down there. The transition is super fast for France, but then Garcia setting up shop again. Has she missed yet? Has she missed yet? 7. Gomes is on a spree as well. She's the one leading the way for France. 14-11, 2:30 on the clock. Gattino looking to beat Peitor. Lefty fade this time. Man, she's getting every type of shot. This time she gets her block. Now it's a foul. Free throws coming up from Ashana Gomes. Gattino cannot believe it. I'll let you be the judge. Gomes steps in. Gattino gets a piece of the ball with a large piece of arm, it seems like, as well. 4th foul on Spain. A free throw coming up for France. Santiago remains off the court, not even being treated at this time, so my guess is we will not see her again. So Spain is playing with 3. Gattino with the step back fading from the mid-range. That ain't nothing to her. That ain't nothing to her. Gomes answers for France. Garcia's open. Peitor is fighting for her life. Hell, it don't matter. Peitor wrapped up. Spain will take a foul. Who can stop Marta Garcia? Look at the strength on Garcia. Peitor out there struggling and praying. No answer. And Gattino is getting action everywhere with the middies and the pull-ups in the paint. Spain has gotten 16 out of 17 out of Gattino and Garcia. France are left waiting for an answer here, searching for an answer here. 6 on the shot clock. Gattino hangs, and it's with France. Gattino's on the floor. 3 on 2 for now. Spain will take a foul. That's a smart decision on Moreno. She'll stop the clock and give España a chance to set up their defense. Oh, a tight contest in the first or the second semi. Now Gomis is fouled. That'll mean 2 free throws. Rashana Gomis has led the way for France in this one. Can continue her scoring ways from the free throw line. Get her team back within 2. France, they're known so far in the tournament for playing their way to tight games. And this one is tight. Gomis has 7.
2 for 2, back to a 2-point ball game.
Garcia and Gattino. The 1-2 punch for Spain. Down to Garcia on the block. And it's with France now. They tap it out. So .4 for Gattino. So you're gonna have to get a shot up quick over Gomis. She will fling it up there. It will go out of bounds. 1 minute and 2 seconds left in a borderly battle over the Pyrenees. Spain so far hold the advantage. They remain up 2. They are in foul trouble, and France have Gomis going off. Gomis to the rack again. That's another score. Gattino controlling the pace here, asking for a Garcia screen, of course. Gattino hangs, no. Garcia will clean it up. It's a miss. And a foul now. And that is on Spain. Uh-oh. Garcia here. And then Moreno and Garcia hold up Gomis. That's going to mean 2 more free throws going to Les Bleus. Masana. That first one is off the mark. Could tie it here with a make. We're under a minute. She's got 9, trying to get to 10. 17-17, another pick and roll action for Spain. Gattino speed, throws it in reverse. It's Garcia, and now Garcia is fouled. Can Spain hang on here? They're playing with 3. Garcia grabs the offensive rebound, and France expend their 6th foul. Both teams at the bonus. Garcia can't get her team up by 1. It's Gomis, of course, to come away with it. Gomis on the rack attack again. Kicks it. Paytour, midi. Splash. France are up 1. 20 seconds to go in this one. Spain with another pick and roll. Gattino and Garcia. Gattino will take it. Hangs, but Paytour sends it back. Gattino, no, it's another block. Shot clock violation on Spain, and France get the stop they need. Gattino is fully gassed, nothing left in the tank. She's on the floor. Blocked by Paytour, and Gattino sent down again and then takes a spill. She remains down. Spain is already with just 3 players. Can Alicia Flores Gattino get up? But look at the last scores. France have furiously come back in this one. It was a 3-point game in favor of Spain, but they have not scored. Last 4 points all going to Les Bleus. They are up by 1. A little more than a shot clock left, 12.5. What will Spain do here? They can foul and put France on the line for 2 and take over possession. But those 2 free throws might hurt. They could also go and wait a shot out, but that won't leave much time. Gomis, no foul in Spain yet. Betur has it. Out to Gomis. France are playing keep away. Gomis, no foul. Gomis, no foul. They put it up. 0.6 left, and France hang on. And they will get a date with the Netherlands. France come back down 4, and they manage a W over Spain, who lost Begoña de Santiago. Spain could not get a bucket in the last 2 minutes after looking incredible for the first 8. And France, a crazy matchup waiting to happen with the Dutch. 18-17, they'll take this one. And we will see Spain again in the bronze medal game. Will they play with 3 or 4? We will see there. How gassed will they be from this game? That's also a question. Man, oh man, what a comeback by France. They're assured of a silver, and they'll meet the Dutch for gold. Gomis is going to be standing by. Who else? Because she was spectacular in this game. She kept getting to the rack, bucket after bucket after bucket for Vashana Gomis, and please listen in.
Two games in the knockout phase and 2 close wins. Offense was hard to come by in the first 4 minutes, and then you flipped the switch. What does it say about your team's poise and team's character and heart to be able to pull off this win and get to the finals?
I'm very happy. I'm so proud of my teammates. We worked hard all this summer, and now we are in final. It was the objective, so I'm happy.
So you have the chance to win France's first medal in the under-23 women's since 2022. What would a gold medal mean for you and your teammates?
It's amazing. It's a goal. We play in 3-on-3 for that, so I hope we're gonna win the gold medal, and I'm happy.
Thank you and congratulations.
You heard Vashana Gomis, the leading scorer for France. They have a date with the Dutch in the finals. We'll see Spain again against Japan in a battle for bronze. And look at the highlights. We'll shift our attention on over to the men's. We got 2 more semifinals here on deck from Chang'an. Stick and stay right here. We are left with 2 medal games on the women's side. Japan, Spain will try to go for bronze. And the Dutch and the French will go and get their hands at gold, or at least try to. Those games, of course, coming up in a little bit. We got some men's games to take care of first. But this has been today's action. The crowd is going wild in here as the venue has been filled up all day here in Chang'an. It's been enjoyable. What's been enjoyable has been these games. Croatia taking care of Italy to get here. Serbia going through Latvia. Czechia beating China, and Lithuania hanging on against Argentina. These are your semifinalists. 3 teams 4 teams, I apologize. 3 medals. Man, I need a coffee. Not really though, because the action's been so good that it's been amazing. Here's Croatia and Serbia, another borderly battle. And it will be Croatia who come out first. And they have been super good. Came up against Italy. It turned out to be an overtime game. Your 16th and your 15th ranked teams. Difference is Croatia not much of a scored team, and Serbia is scoring powerhouse. Serbia has sustained a loss, Croatia has not. And it will be the men from Hrvatska who come out first. Have not lost a game. Have also not featured often at this level. And I say not often. This has been their first ever appearance, and they have a chance to go for a medal here. Patrick out first. He was actually one of the main contributing factors against Italy. 5 points, a 2-ball knockdown for him. Malikinicic joins him. He scored 2 points in the paint. That man was all that. Jakov Jakovic, 9 points, a couple of 2-balls sprayed, a couple of free throws as well, and there's the modern life. Rako Spaseski. He is the man with the ball in his hands, the guy behind the steering wheel of this Croatian offense. And Rako so far in the tournament, 35 points in 5 games. But they face some heavy hitters from a country that is only across the border from them. Serbia had a almost no contest against Latvia, ran them off the floor 21-10. 5 2-balls knocked down. Lazar Kovacevic almost took someone's head off. I'm sure that highlights on the gram somewhere. Vuk Vukicevic almost also a poke. 2 2-balls for Vuk. And Djordjevic and Vuk led the way, 6 apiece in a balanced effort for the Serbs. Sivakota had 5 as well. And there go the whimsical tunes again. These fellas look to make the seniors proud and Coach Dacia happy. They play in the blues. Croatia plays in the whites. I'm sure these fellas know each other well. Who can come up the largest in this matchup? A brotherly beatdown in the Balkans. Players will get their last warm-up since. Spaseski 7 per. We already mentioned that. Top scorer in the tournament, by the way, if you hadn't figured that one out. Vuk Vukicevic, 40 points in 5, 8 per for the Vuki man. He has been special for the Serbs. He's got a game winner already. We can keep going about his efforts. I'm sure his seniors on the UP team out there somewhere watching, or at least supporting the young fella. It's 10 minutes on the clock. A half court full of lines is the arena here in Chang'an. And a Balkan matchup between Serbia and Croatia will determine who makes it to the finals first. Of course, one more semifinal to go after this, or we'll see Lithuania and Czechia. We'll get to see who gets there. After these 10 minutes, it's Djordjevic on the move. Vukicevic gets to the basket. Can't squeeze a layup. Sivakota tries to clean it up. It's no good. Battle for the boards ends with Djordjevic. Djordjevic. Oh no. Overshoots a layup. Sivakota. Offensive rebound after offensive rebound for the Serbs. And it's Milos Sivakota who gets the last laugh. Bodies on the floor. The battle has started already. Djordjevic. That should have been a make, to be frank. But it's Sivakota who's got his buddies back. A point and a free throw splashed as well. Jakovic ran off his spot by Sivakota. That's a foul. These teams both play a heavy physical brand of defense. There's going to be a lot of intricacies that go into this game. I won't even be able to name all of them. Y'all enjoy it though. This is going to be a physical match. Spacevski and Aaron pass. Serbia has it. Vukicevic has space. Another turnover. Spacevski's been reckless with his passing here early on. Chavar. It's out of bounds off the referee. Spacevski will take a seat and try to calm himself down. Might be the nerves getting to him, but he's turned the ball over a couple times here early in the game. 6 on the shot clock for Serbia. Djordjevic can't hydrate. Chavar on the baseline, throws it in reverse. That is good. Vukicevic, no. A foul called now. It'll go against Croatia. That's their second. Jakovic will take a seat. And I think these countries match up well in almost all positions. With Jakovic and Malikusic in the paint against Kovacevic. There is Spacevski with a spin move. Djordjevic. Chavar's down. Kovacevic kicks it. Vukicevic 2 feet behind the line. No good. But as I was saying, Sivakota and Kovacevic in the paint will match up well with Malikusic and Jakovic. And here Malikusic has to guard Djordjevic, and I think that is where Croatia might suffer. Chavar a bit undersized. Can't stave off Kovacevic under the basket. They'll get Chavar off the court. Kovacevic here with position. And that's a matchup I think I like in favor of Serbia. This is a matchup I like in favor of Croatia. Spacevski with a spinnery. Djordjevic off the screen. The technical foul now assessed for flop, and that'll go against Vukicevic. He gets a warning right away. So Spacevski will take a technical free throw to tie the game up 2 minutes in. And that's one of them intricacies I told you about. Both these nations will try to show the contact on the other team, and will try to toe the line with the referees to try to see if they can get themselves a couple of fouls and some advantages. Djordjevic here. Speeds to the rack, bumps into Jakovic. That's off the mark. Spacevski skies for it. 3-3 game, 2 minutes in. Screening action for Croatia. Spacevski has space. He was down on the floor. Now he gets a technical foul. So a couple of technicals assessed for flopping here. You be the judge. Spacevski here. Kovacevic runs past him, and he'll take a spill on the floor. Vukicevic knocks down the free throw. Serbia take a check up top. They hold a 1-point lead here. 4 fouls on Croatia, 2 on Serbia. Vukicevic got space. Has not found the stroke yet. Now Sivakota's down, holding his head. Both players trake it down. It's Jakovic and Sivakota. Sivakota takes a spill, runs into the arm of Jakovic. I don't often say it, but this is probably a difficult game for the referees to judge. All of these fellas know 3x3 through and through. And they're going to look to show out some contact. They're going to look to take a couple of dives here and there. Everything for a win is what these countries have. Spacevski speeding to the rack, held up. Sivakota, good defense. Djordjevic now, heel spin, and an offensive foul, and Sivakota under the basket. It's given WWE this one a little bit.
Number 3 for Serbia, 4 down for Croatia.
High post look now for Croatia. Chavar down to Jakovic. Over Sivakota, no good. Disciplined defense on the serve. Now they have to stick with Chavar. He'll get a look. Nowhere near the basket. Kovacevic feels like he has an advantage. He'll go to the rack. It's poked away. Kovacevic will throw it at the basket. Oh my goodness, that almost went in. That would have been the highlight of the tournament, I'll tell you that. Wow. Chavar. Oh no. Blows the crib. Offensive foul. Djordjevic there. Pushing off to get possession. And a TV timeout in what so far has been a friendly hugging battle between the two Balkan states. 4 fouls apiece, 4-3 lead for Serbia. Listen in. We were listening into the Croatian huddle. All I heard was "Hi day, hi day." I'm not sure y'all heard more. Maybe you did. Chavo will take a seat, so will Sivakota. Not a lot of scores so far in this one. Fouls have been used as a resource. There's also been a couple of technicals assessed. Spacevski delivers to Jakovic through the contact up and in. Kovacevic, he'll take a bump and he'll score it over Jakovic. Jakovic gets it to Malakinusic. Took him a while. 4 in the shot clock left for Spacevski to work with. 2 now. He drops off Vukicevic and shoots it though. Vuki main. Splash. Vukicevic with another 2-ball. Croatia trying to answer. Malakinusic will line one up. It's on the back of the rim. They get it back to Vuk. Another one for Vuk. Nope. And a whistle on the floor.
Now called against Croatia.
Look at Vukicevic finding his touch from range. And he's tall, and he's got a stroke. And that's gotten Serbia a 3-point lead. Djordjevic. Croatia take over. Chavar has it. Screening game now. Chavar looking at a 2. That's good as well. Croatia in pursuit by 1. Vukicevic almost drops himself. He keeps it. Djordjevic scoops it. No. Malakinusic saves it. It still goes out of bounds. This is one of those games that will give you sweaty palms. Chavar, he did not have sweaty palms. He's got a pure touch. And we'll get Croatia to 6 points. Serbia's at 7. Another foul called. That's the 6th on Croatia. It's physical against physical. Vukicevic looking at Chavar around the screen. Vukicevic steps back. 2-ball is pure again. The man is lights out like last call. He's got 5, 2-2s down. Spacevski can't answer. And then Sivakota gets hit with a foul. Serbia will take their 5th. Vukicevic, though, the man is on one. Leading scorer in the tournament, and he is adding to it. Spacevski asking for a screen. Nothing there. He'll try one. After Jakovic screens him, Spacevski almost loses it. Can't squeeze the pass either. A couple of turnovers already on Spacevski, and he'll throw it away again. Sivakota to Djordjevic. Djordjevic snatched back. Djordjevic, it's off the rim. Malakinovic with the misdirection, going straight at Sivakota. Sivakota is holding his own down there, though. That man's strong. Djordjevic. He'll get it down to Kovacevic in position. Every time Chavar steps on the court, Serbia is targeting him. They are going straight at his neck. Malakinovic with position, the fakes and the makes. Serbia are up by 3. They got Vuk on the bench for now. They go with a big lineup. Sivakota somehow takes a spill. I'm not even sure what he stepped on. Looked like a Mario Kart banana peel. This is Chavar getting Malakinovic in position. That last action will get possession over to Croatia. Fresh shot clock as well. Court will be wiped off. Jakovic to Chavar. Chavar a look. He already has one down. This one no good. Vuk skies for the board. Vukicevic on the move. Vukicevic against Spacevski. Spacevski holds up. Vukicevic has it back. Looking at Jakovic. Sidesteps Vukicevic. No. Look at Djordjevic scrapping for the board. It ends up for Croatia, though.
Croatia hustling Spacevski ball. Here now try.
So Spacevski, no. And TV timeout number 2 sees Serbia with a 3-point lead on the back of a couple of twos from Vukicevic. Listen in to the Serbian huddle. And some imagery from the game pops on your screen. A physical battle. Some hugs between Balkan brothers. Some brates. .324 on the clock as Serbia get possession here. They hold the lead. They try to get to it. Djordjevic off the screen. Chavar's on the floor. He'll get hit with another technical for flopping. Chavar's upset. He got hit there, he feels like. Referees, they feel like that was just a flop. Trying to show the contact. And they're trying to punch that in this game. Vukicevic can't squeeze the free throw. Fresh 12 here for Serbia to work with. Spacevski trying to argue his case. Referee Gonzalo having none of it. Screening action for the Serbs. It's Djordjevic on the move. Goes straight at Malakinovic. Second attempt's good. Sticks with it, does Djordjevic. Shot's not falling yet, but he's going to the basket. He's trying to make something happen. Spacevski, no. Second attempt, yes, he is on the floor, though. Quick transition for Serbia. Sivakota has it against Spacevski. Spacevski cannot foul. Sivakota, he will get Serbia their 12th point. Every possession, there's someone on the floor. Jakovic, 2 on the shot clock. It's poked away. Vukicevic. Sivakota in the paint, takes his time. It's a foul. Instead of a make, he'll go to the free throw line. 2 free throws coming up, Milos Sivakota. Look at Djordjevic sticking with it. Hasn't found a stroke in this one. Instead, he's just going to the basket. This was the last play where Sivakota ends up on the floor. Gets pushed in the back by Spacesky. Eighth foul on Croatia, who are now behind by 5. It could be down by more than that, as Serbia is going to get 2 free throws. Court's been cleaned up. The referees have checked out the scorers table. Serbia's been disciplined on their defense. Not a lot of fouls, 5 only. They got 1 more to give. And Milos pure on the first one. Serbia's got Djordjevic on the bench. Spacesky, who's not had a good game. He's on the bench for Croatia. Has not been able to get it going. Sivkota's got 4. You make that 5. Then Croatia dig deep. They're down by 6. Chavar 2 would help. That is money. Chavar gets his team some life. 10th point Croatia. And it's out of bounds, which will leave Serbia 7 seconds. Chavar 2 ball, and the stroke is pure. He's got 5 in the game. Vukicevic over Jakovic. That almost drops in too. Now a double foul call as Vukicevic and Jakovic get tangled up. I'd say that's in favor of Serbia though, as they now are at 6, but Croatia's at 9. Double bonus, only 1 foul away. 9 seconds for Croatia to work with. Spacesky's back out there, gets it to Chavar. He just hit one. Chavar, no. Jakovic, they get it back to Chavar. He's looking at Djordjevic. Chavar now on the move. No one home for Serbia. Chavar can't get it to Jakovic. Didn't even look at a score. He tried to get his teammates involved. Jakovic has been very quiet in this one, rendered useless against Serbia on offense after scoring 9 in that quarterfinal game for Croatia. 3.5 to work with for Chavar. He will pull up over the outstretched arms of Sivakota. It's Spacesky who comes away with it. Under 2 minutes. 4 up for Serbia. Spacesky down to Jakovic. He feels like he has a mismatch. Jakovic, oh no. It's just off the mark. He's flying. It's out of bounds. Jakovic upset with himself. That was a clear look at a basket, something that Croatia desperately needed. Look at the position, and he just cannot get it to go over Djordjevic, and then he saves it out of bounds. Serbia will check up top. Minute 30 left. Djordjevic, a 2 ball. There's bodies flying literally everywhere. Constant people on the floor. Sivakota has time. He will fade on the shot. Spacesky. 2 ball. 3 to work with for Spacesky. A deep bomb. Spacesky, no. And Malakinovic will get his team in possession there. That went off of Serbia. Neither team able to score on the last few possessions here. We got 64 ticks on the clock. And Vatska will need a score here if they want to try to get closer. The 2 ball has largely eluded them. Chavar has knocked down 1. That is about it. He will get another one up. It's Vukicevic now. Around the screen, Vukicevic. No, it's poked away. Spacesky with space. Spacesky's hit in the face. He's on the floor. Try to sell that one. He's right back up. Vuk, 2 balls, good. Vukicevic with another stroke. There he is, the Vuki main with a smooth touch. He's got 7. And we have a timeout on the floor. Serbia hold a commanding 6-point lead over Croatia. And look to be punching a ticket into the finals here, unless Croatia can find some magic. 31.6 seconds left. The Vuki main with 6 of Serbia's 16, actually 7 of Serbia's 16, has been special in the tournament. The leading scorer continues the spree. A technical was called on Serbia, so Chavar will get a free throw. He can pull his team within 5. Croatia will get possession as well after that. But they have not scored in the last few minutes and will remain scoreless on that free throw.
10-16, Croatia on the ball.
Croatia, they have to get a bucket quickly here. Chavar fading on the 2-ball front iron. It's with Vukicevic. Vukicevic almost took a spill. Now he's getting fouled. Malakinovic with the push. That is the 10th on Croatia. Vukicevic will step to the free throw line and try for 2. Serbia gets possession back. Malakinovic trying to say that Vukicevic may have flopped. But Vukicevic, that will put the game away. Croatia is not going to be able to mount a comeback that large in 18.1 seconds, especially with the foul situation as is. 8 for Vuk. 2nd and 10th rolls off the rim. It might be the under 23s, but that man is handling his business grown man style.
7 ball until 18 seconds.
48 points for Vuk. He's got the ball in hands. Vuk loses to Wilson. Chava from the corner pulls up for 2. It's no good. 3 seconds to go, but Serbia will take this one definitely. Croatia couldn't manage any offense. They had already struggled scoring in the tournament. And Serbia dried them up. Time's being checked at the scores table, but it'll be for naught. This game is over and done with. Serbia with a dominant display here. Again, outside of that first loss, they have been unstoppable. Spacevski will take a check. He will try a 2-ball. That is off the mark. And it's Serbia that will move into the gold medal game. They were dominant from start to finish in a physical battle. Now we get some real hugs. Instead of the hugs we've seen on the court all game, in a game that saw 27 points and 17 fouls, it's the Serbs who come up with the most points. And Vukicevic has been special. He will take his team on a trip to see if they can get gold. They're sure to silver. 1 more game to go for Serbia. And of course, it's the Vuki man who's going to be standing by here with Eros at the camera. Please listen in on what Vuk has to say.
I want to thank everybody, the organization and my staff team. I want to
2 tough wins here in the knockout phase. This game, both teams were very aggressive. Both teams were very physical. Can you talk about Serbia's toughness as you enter the gold medal round?
Croatia team is very, very good. So it's very important game for us. We have finals now is in 2 hours. So I don't know what to say. I'm done. So and thank you for the organization. China is really good. I like this town. Thank you, everyone.
One more. Bronze medal in 2019 for the under-23 men. Silver in 2022. How do you like your team's chances to win gold this time?
I don't know, we are coming here to take a golden medal.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Some eloquent words from Vuk Vukicevic. Y'all enjoy the highlights before we see who Serbia gets to meet in those finals. Will it be Czechia or Lithuania? That's up next. Don't go anywhere. Game tip-off in just a few. We've concluded the round of 8. Then now we're almost done with the rounds of 4. We got one more semifinal left. It's Czechia meeting up with Lithuania. And how will they fare? These two teams came here through the quarterfinals. Czechia took care of China 19 of 15. They will make it to the court first. And Chesko 19 to 15 against China. A game that didn't feature a lot of two-point shots. Only one went down. That one went to China. Czechia didn't hit any. Hajic, 6 points for him. And he was crucial on defense. Got a ton of deflections. He's joined by Gale, who got the scoring started for Czechia. Matej Rychtecki, 2 points for him, and of course the leading scorer for Czechia. Of course, who else but Adam Ruzicka. He brought his total to 30 in 5 games with an 8-point performance to put down the Chinese men's in front of their home crowd. They look to make it into the gold medal game for a rematch with Serbia, a game that they won in the pool play. It's their first appearance in the under-23s. Not the first appearance for Lithuania. They played last year, came in 4th, just short of a medal, looking to improve on that. They narrowly beat Argentina 21-19 on the back of a good performance. Vajvoda got him going, 7 points for him in that one, but it was a mixed effort. Rubinas chipped in 2, Leliukas had 5, and of course, Rokas Josis, he had 7. 3 2-balls knocked down for Josis. He capped off the game with a baseline fader. And Lithuania looking to get into that silver and gold game instead of being stuck at 4th. We got Donald Quinn and Dorothy Okoch calling the games. And these two teams met up last time at the seniors level in the Europe Cup 2023. That was a Lithuania win. As these fellas get their last warm-ups in. Lithuania, of course, featured 2 players from the Under-23 Nations League squad that was in the Europe 1 conference, 2 from the Under-21 squad that was in the Europe 3 conference. Czechia, all Under-21 players. So this Czechia team still very young. Ruzicka and Rychtecki are 21. Gale and Hajic, they're 20 years of age. Hajic's mustache would tell you something else. Lithuania, of course, in the green. Česko in the whites. And here we go, 10-minute sprinting for a date with Serbia. This Lithuania who gets us started. Leliukas steps back into a 2-ball. It hits the front of the rim and goes out of bounds. Leliukas one big in the line of Aurelius Bukelis that can both shoot it and be featured under the basket. The young fella has a bright future ahead of him. Being nurtured by that Lithuanian 3x3 program. Ruzička. Difficult attempt for Adam. Lithuania take over. Screening game with Leliukas and Josis, who tries to get his first two. But it ends up in the hands of Richteki now. He will beat Leliukas to the spot. Czechia is the one to come out first. Czechia are going to look to make this a low-scoring affair. They're not a high-scoring unit by any chance. They're a good defensive squad, and they've gotten enough scoring going. The 2-balls eluded them at all stages of the day. They're going to look to find some of that as well. High post play here. Rubinas has entered the arena. He will step into a to the lefty. No. Vajvoda saves it. Rubinas will pull it out. This time Rubinas with the speed. No one home for Czechia. Lithuania is on the board too. Gale. Right to left cross gets it to Ruzička. Screening game. Gale a 2. And Rubinas will take over. Vajvoda. That's what he started today with. Driving to the basket. No one's able to stop Nois Vajvoda. At least not today. Look at the speed on Rubinas. Zoom. One cross. And he leaves Czechia in the dust. Richteki trying to find some space. Goes straight at Leliukas again. That matchup's been in favor of Richteki so far. Vajvoda, shifty with it. Vajvoda, difficult attempt. And eventually it's the men in white who have it. Hajic lobs it in. Gale, he loses it. That might be for the best because Leliukas was ready to spike that thing. Vajvoda probing the nutmeg pass, but no one at the receiving end of that. Gale. Ghost is asking for a screen. Now a foul's called. Look at Gale. Loses to Wilson. There gets it back. Lithuania will get it back here with a fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock. Vajvoda on the move again. Euros almost loses everyone, but he loses his bearings and can't make the layup. Ruzička. Ruzička's game is all over the place. He will attack you from the perimeter. He'll set some screens. Do the in-between stuff with some handoff action, some denies. It's tough to say what really makes him the leading scorer outside of the fact that he's just a scorer. A bucket getter is Ruzička. He'll get it to Richteki. Still no twos for Czechia. Rubinas, he wants one. Leliukas. And Lithuania, they tie the game up to 3. Hajic on the move. Hajic. Czechia has been attacking Leliukas. Hajic on that attempt. He's just off the mark, and Leliukas has positioning now, flips it up and in. Quick transition for Lithuania. Great awareness on the squad. And the bucket getter does not get a bucket. TV timeout. in another one of those low-scoring affairs. A tight game so far between Czechia and Lithuania. 4-3 in favor of the men from the Baltic state. This one was the last one on the board. Leliukas under the basket with position. And he's been tough with 2 out of 4 for the Lietuvans. High post action here. Josas will get it. Kicks it. Vaivada deep 2. Lichteki now. Lichteki, that hook shot's no good. Lithuania take over. Screening game for them now. Josas wants one from Vaivada, steps confidently into a 2, but he's not found his stroke yet in this game. Neither has Czechia. Kale will look to change that. Well, that one's still going. We need some volunteers to go get it. Leliukas has position. He'll step out and line up a 2-piece. Ruzicka comes away with it. There's Rubinas with the quick hands. Pokes it away from Ruzicka. That'll leave Czechia 6 seconds. They'll get Lichteki a rest. Vaivada will sit on the bench for Lithuania. Low scoring affair so far. No scoring explosion yet. Both teams have been in tight games throughout the tournament. And have figured out a way to deal with those. Rubinas with the quickies. Rubinas hasn't had the best offensive tournament, but he's shown out with his speed in this one. The right to left cross. Get to it right away. Jakubas Rubinas will now take a rest. He'll sit on the bench, so will Gale. Ruzicka, offensive foul. He cleared out some space to get a layup. Czech women, of course, in attendance, trying to support their men. They left the tournament in the quarterfinals. Ruzicka has it. Lichteki over Leliukas. These two teams are trying to build a house. Brick after brick after brick from the 2-point arc.
5:35 on the clock. Bring it back in.
Vaivada with the speed. Man, who can stop that? Neues Vaivada at that size has got a crazy acceleration. He can get to the rim at will. He's only 21 years old. Perfect build for 3x32 at 195. He has it here. Takes it to the basket again. He muscles one up. No. Lichteki wide open. No one near him. Set 2 ball. Still no good. Yeah, it's Ruzicka to clean it up. Czechia just keep going to him. Once he has position, better get out the way. Josas slow stepping. So it's individual creation so far that has worked for both teams. Not the screening game that we are so used to. But if someone puts their head down and gets to the rack, it usually results in a point. Both teams, of course, have well scouted each other out, have seen plenty of action from each other over these last 5 days. 4:29 left in this one, a 7-5 game in favor of Lithuania. A wet spot on the court is being cleaned up by a very quick volunteer, sprinting. He's getting a workout. Hayes.
Driving now. Use the body well. 2-1. Out of bounds. And Lithuania ball.
Lithuania will take over after Czechia throw it away. Can these teams find some offense? Rubina steps into a 2-ball. Lefty stroke is good. Jokubas Rubinas from left field. Gale looks to answer. No. Hayes throws it off Joses. It'll be Česko possession with a fresh 12. But they are down by 4, and the offense has not come to them as Rubinas is out there splashing from the Baltic Sea. Richteki down to Gale. He has position, and he'll get the 6th Czechian point. Ball screen action now, Lithuania. They lob it into the big fella. Leliukas holds his position. A foul will send him to the strike. Look at Leliukas holding his position, trying to force one up. It will not go. TV timeout. It's not the prettiest semifinals. It's heavily contested, and both teams have leaned on their defensive identity rather than making it a shootout. 15 points scored so far. Leliukas now on the stripe. Could get his team to 10. The big fella sets up, showing off the stroke, a high arcing free throw, and it will tickle the twine. 10-6 it stands. Czechia is on the move. All the quick hands by Vajvoda. Rubinas wants a screen. Rubinas left alone, didn't want to take the shot. Vajvoda now, the spin cycle, kicks it. Leliukas from range, that is pure. Can Czechia stick with Lithuania now that Lithuania's found some offense? Leliukas got 5. Ruzicka loses it out of bounds. Uh-oh. Look at the quick transition. Leliukas will get it here, popping out. And he tickles the bottom of the net with a 2-ball to get his team a 6-point lead. He's on the bench now. Joses gets a screen from Vajvoda, gets a second screen from Vajvoda. That 2-ball is left short. Three minutes on the clock. Gale will take a seat. These teams are digging deep. Gale is fully gassed. Ruzicka says, never mind, I need one. Česko will have possession here, but they need a score, and they need to find some offense. Hayes, this might help. Scott positioning then. Hayes can't get it to go. Rubinas gets it back to Leliukas. There's a foul in the play. There'll be a foul with Lithuania. Coaching staff, of course, present, with Lithuania being coached by Davidas Kumelis and Czechia, Andre de Grin. This is what the foul was called on. Hayes says he's gotten hit in the head. 6th on Lithuania. Courts being cleaned up again. We don't want any injuries, of course. Hayes. Ruzicka steps into a 2 from the down screen. And this is an issue for Czechia, who have not been able to find their stroke whatsoever. The two balls aren't even coming close. Ruzicka saying it was touched. Czechia will get ball. How much time will be left? Some discussion with the Lithuanian players. Referees Donald Quinn and Dorothy Okots will talk it through. Who will get possession? What will the shot clock look like? Czechia will get ball. I don't see an adjustment in the shot clock. There'll be a fresh 12 there. Ajic. And now an offensive foul on Ruzicka. That is number 6 on Czechia. Both teams at the bonus. This game, I'll be frank with you guys, is not the prettiest 3x3 game I've ever seen. Not by a long shot, but it's been an effective one for Lithuania. Who kept Czechia to 6 points after over 7 minutes played. Backdoor cut, but Vojvoda was on the floor. That'll go out of bounds. Vojvoda now will take a seat. Ajic sitting down for Czechia. They will have possession here, looking for a score. We're in a game where they have not been able to do that almost at all. Ruzicka kicks it down to Teki. He will finally get Czechia a point. Back within 5. The game is not over by a long shot. Rubinas, though, wants another one. He'll get it back. Leliuka's quick kick down. Rubinas with a smart move. Ruzicka kicks it out. Teki looks at a 2. That one's up and good. Czechia finally unlocked the 2-point arc. It took them all but 8 minutes. They're back within 4. Rubinas pulls up, lefty. No, but Leliukas with the tip. Leliukas at 7. He staves off Gale on that possession. Gale to Teki. He just hit one. Why not another one? Josis has it. Hounded by Teki. Josis looking to put the moves on him. 4 on the shot clock. Josis steps into one. Josis has been a little bit quiet in this one so far. That one will also end up a miss. Ruzicka's open. He's held up by Leliukas, but Ruzicka will be the one called for a foul. Technical assess now to Czechia for complaining. And they are coming apart here under the force of Lithuania. It's Leliukas and Ruzicka both getting tangled up, holding on to each other. And Ruzicka is the one to come away with a foul, the 8th on Czechia, over 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, actually 1 minute and 19. A 5-point lead for Lietuva, who are looking primed for a matchup with Serbia in the finals. Unless Czechia can find some crazy shots here. But it's been Leliukas reigning in the paint so far that's gotten the job done. And not just in the paint. The man's got stroke to boot. Paulius loves it. You already know it. Technical foul, free throw will come at the hands of Rokas Josis. Josis now with a screen from Leliukas. Working behind that screen, Leliukas, no one home for Czechia, and he continues his paint play. Give him some wine. No one wine and paint? All right, never mind. Leliukas again. A pass from Josis and a smash from Leliukas. 10 points for Kaius Leiliukas, who is showing out here.
全场比赛时间剩下最后40秒钟。
Under a minute to go, but the writing's on the wall. Lithuania have it. A foul again on Czechia, number 9. But look at the smash.
如果这一次两方
Leiliukas is putting on a clinic in the paint. He's getting everything right now, and his team is up because of it. 17-10, could be 19-10 after these Jos's free throws. He gets the first one. It's Leiliukas who's sitting on the bench, pumping his fist. 3 for Joses. Hasn't been needed this game. He's distributed more than he scored. Second one at the front of the rim, Vihteki. If Czechia wants to do something, they got to get a shot up here. Vihteki, Gale, 4 in the shot clock, will force up a 2, no. Joses slowly outplays the clock. There's Vaivada, 6 to go. Vaivada, smash! Bang outs Lithuania, and he'll get hit with a technical for hanging on. Pulled himself up on the rim. I think he'll tell you that it's worth it. Vaivada here, sky and high with a double clutch. Boom. Hayes will take the technical free throw, but it's been that type of game for Czechia. He even misses that one. 15 seconds to go. Lithuania will get this. Czechia will get another chance in the bronze medal game for sure. Hayes, nah. Joses will dribble out the clock. And can you hear it? Can you hear it? Lietuva, Lietuva, Lietuva. It's Lithuania who will get a date with Serbia in the finals here at the Under-23 FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 in Chang'an, China. A masterful performance of chemistry and team offense for the men in green. They'll take it 19-10. And they will move on and play for gold. Czechia, they'll be left wanting more. Not a great offensive game by any means. They couldn't get the defense going as well. They will get another shot at it. Bronze medal matchup with Croatia for them. Lithuania will play Serbia. And that gold medal game, that all coming up in just a little bit. We will not have a break after this, but we have Rokas Joses standing by on court.
Last year you were on a Lithuanian team that finished 4th. This time you have a chance to win gold. What will it take for Lithuania to win this time?
Mentality. It's all about mentality and heart. That's it. But before this game, I told everyone there is no way I'm playing the 2nd year in a row for a third place. So here we are, finals.
The shot that you hit earlier to win the game versus Argentina was the exact same shot that you hit in 2018 to win bronze in the Under-18 World Cup. Can you talk about that poise, that composure that you have in the clutch?
I mean, all it was flashbacks to me, good memories. It was awesome to hit the same shot. I hit it like 4 years ago, I believe, or 3 years, can't remember. But yeah, it's awesome.
Thank you and congratulations.
Joses with some good memories, and he's going to make some more in the finals. Enjoy the highlights before we get to the bronze medal game on the ladies' side. That's coming up in a minute. Stick and stay right here. This is the action for today. The men's Brekens are almost played out. We got 2 more games, 3 hardwares to hand out. A bronze, a silver, a gold. Who will get them? Serbia, Lithuania will do battle for the ultimate prize. Of course, Czechia and Croatia will do the battles and the honors for the bronze. We are 92 10-minute sprints deep here in Chang'an. We'll go back on over to the womenens. It's a matchup between Spain and Japan for 3rd. The teams haven't met here before. And I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it'll be a contest of styles. It's Japan with the speed and Spain with the size. We also have some bad news for you if you're from Spain. Begoña de Santiago Otero, her knee injury, too much to go on. They will play with 3. And they'll have to try to contain the Japanese speedsters, ranked number 2 and 9. Points per game pretty similar. Both teams with a loss and 5 wins. But it'll be 3 on 4 on the half court. And Japan, a tight game against the Netherlands, 20-18 loss. They'll get here and will try to run Spain off the court. How will they handle Marta Garcia, though? We shall see. These are your Japanese ladies. What will they host? What will they do in front of the camera next? We will see. They always have a pose. Kondo comes out. She scored 7 against the Dutch. A 2-pointer win down for her. Iha had 3. And Hanashima, co-leading scorer, also with 7. 2 twos knocked down for her. It was Tanaka Ofuoma who slowed down quite a bit. Was one of the top scorers in the tournament, but the Dutch kept her to a point. Hanashima right now 5th in the scoring charts at 37 points. Oklahoma 31 total. Another cool pose for the Japanese ladies. And they're looking to throw up some deuces, not just for the selfies out here. They're going to look to try to shoot Spain off the court. España, of course, taking a loss to France. That was a game they thought they had in the books. For the first 8 minutes, they were incredible. They were superb. And then the offense slowed down. The offense coming by the name of Marta Garcia and Alicia Flores-Getino. Not to discredit Moreno, of course. She had a point, but couldn't really make any shots. And Getino and Garcia both with 8 points in the game. And they lost Begoña de Santiago to a knee injury. They are with 3. They still have teeth they can show here in front of the cameras in Chang'an. Smiles for Spain. I hope they saved some oxygen. They're going to look to do one of the more improbable things. We've seen a team with 3 pick up a medal, of course, before at the under-23s. That was the Netherlands, who played with 3 starting in the pool phase and got all the way to a gold medal back in 2023. And Spain will try to do it here against Japan. These 2 teams have not met up much. 2-2 record over the last 9 years. Last couple coming in 2024 at the seniors level. At the OQT in the pool, it was Spain to pick up a dub. In the women's series, it was Japan. Last tactical adjustments. Japan's all smiles, all positivity, all speed. But can they stop Getino and Garcia as the Spaniards hug it out? Look at the chemistry on both squads. Spain has been a 1-2 punch. Getino's got 38 in the tournament. Garcia's got 38 in the tournament. 76 points total for the 2 of them. But can they manage here again against a speeds demon? Japan's out here Tokyo drifting in a bronze medal game. Let's get it going. Let's write some history. Iha. She get a screen from Tanaka. down to the block. Tanaka looking to attack Gattino. And an offensive rebound will get Tanaka a free throw. Tanaka Ofuoma has been incredible on the offensive glass for Japan. She's holding it down in the paint. Never mind, no free throws coming. That foul was on the floor. Japan with the misdirection again. It's Kondo sneaking to the rim. No one home for Spain. How can you stick with that speed? And Garcia cannot be reached. Pass is overshot. Kondo, the pass squeezes through, and the lay is good too. They'll try to run the same play. This time they'll hand it off. Kondo on the move. Kondo to the rack, speeding by Gattino, who smacks it and sends it back to Osaka. Garcia clearing out the lane. Get out the way. Get out the way when Garcia catches it. Tanaka looking to put the moves on Garcia. That two ball hits the front of the rim. No box, like a bad game of Tetris, and it's Tanaka who finishes off the play. Help. To no effort. Tanaka will get scored on by Garcia. Two balls up for Japan. They rush their offense. They're trying to get these Spain ladies tired. Moreno stuck. Has to give it up. Garcia barely hangs on. Shot clock's going to run out here. Gattino. That will not come in time. Japan get a turnover here due to their pressure. Their staff looking on from the crowd in a filled venue out here in Chang'an, China. A ton of people have remained here even after the Chinese teams took a bow. Tanaka past Garcia. It's Garcia getting the best of her there. Gattino hangs, and there's a foul on the play. How long will Spain be able to go at this pace? They play with three. They're heavily focused on one-on-one offense. It's Gattino and Garcia who usually either work a screen or just go. And the more physical this gets, the more tired they'll get, the more oxygen they will need. Cashes the free throw for a third point. Iha. That's out of bounds. Who's it out on? Moreno to Garcia. Back down to Moreno. Spain feels like they have a mismatch on multiple positions. This time it's Moreno who will take it. And that foul will go against Japan. It's their second of the game. Spain will get a fresh shot clock. Moreno, of course, playing on that left knee that buckled earlier in the quarterfinals. Now Garcia's being held up. Actually, the referees are discussing something here. Who's that foul on? Unsportsmanlike foul, as Garcia was being held up by Tanaka. You can see here, no play on the ball. That means 2 free throws coming up for Marta Garcia. Could get Spain a 3-point lead early in the game. Garcia no good on that free throw attempt. Second one will go down. She splits a pair. And Japan will take over with Hanashima on the move. Tanaka swings it. Iha now steps back. Iha's been quiet today and continues to do so, but Tanaka tracks it down. The battle for the offensive boards is a good one with Tanaka and Garcia. Tanaka in this one, not squeezing the trigger. Gattino Looking to post up Iha. Gattino hangs, and it's off the mark. That has to be deflating for Spain. High movement here for Japan. Iha looking at another one. 2-ball back irons. Hanashima skies for the board. That's fouled by Moreno. While undersized, it's Japan that are now just scrapping for every offensive board. Hanashima swooping in. She'll take a trip to the free throw stripe after Spain's second foul. Hanashima. Cool, calm, and collected on that one. Cashes in a point. It's Garcia against Tanaka. We've seen this matchup, but now Garcia is starting to miss. It's led up by Spain. Iha. No space. It's Tanaka at the end of the shot clock, and that 2-ball will not go. Good defensive possession on Spain there, who stuck with Japan through and through. And a TV timeout will give Spain some oxygen. They're gassed. They have to chase the Japanese ladies around the court. They do hold a 2-point lead because Japan's offense has not been great. That has not resulted in many scores, at least. And Spain have a go-to weapon on the block, Marta Garcia. Moreno down to Garcia again. It's every single time down the floor. Spain is feeding the parking meter. Kondo from the top of the key. She's on the floor. And Spain will take a foul. That foul's on the floor after the shot, so no free throws. But Moreno ran over Kondo. We'll see here Moreno just passes it down. Garcia is continuing her onslaught under the basket. Score after score after score for Marta Garcia, who is too much to handle for Japan, and Spain have a lead because of it. How long will they be able to hang on, though? Kondo. Hey, look, Kondo. Spain is not condoning that.
And ball over that baseline.
Iha now off the handoff, on the move against Garcia. Iha, Garcia will send it somewhere else. Hanashima, the mess is cleaned up eventually by Iha. Japan are hustling for every rebound they can get. And it's Gattino now for Spain with a fall-away hook shot in the paint. España, they continue to be up in this one, but they fouled actually a 3 in the key call. Hanashima was posted up. They couldn't get the Wilson to her quick enough. 6 minutes to go in a battle for bronze here between Spain and Japan. Garcia is just setting up shop. Get her the Wilson. Man. Marta Garcia bringing the fire in the paint. Gets another one down. 2-possession lead now for España, but Hanashima's on the stripe. Spain's 4th foul. That one rolls down. Gattino stabilizes herself, and guess what? They're going down to the block. Marta Garcia with an offensive rebound, finishes it up and over Tanaka. 2 balls eluding Japan for now. So it's been Spain's game with a battle of ones. Gattino took a spill. But this is a continuation of the storyline of the game so far, and that storyline consists of a name, Marta Garcia. Reigning supreme in the paint. Gatina will get up, a couple of extra breaths. And she's back to her feet to a round of applause from the Chinese crowd here. Spain will take the check with 12 seconds on the shot clock. Guess what? Volleyball down there, but it's Tanaka holding up this time. Iha. Can Japan get a 2? No, they'll get a turnover. Gattino, no one home. Scoop layup is good. Spain a 5-point lead. Quick 2. Japan not finding their stroke at all right now, and their system's so dependent on being able to spray those 2s. To a quick transition here though for Gattino. Sees that no one's guarding the basket, and she drains it. Gattino moving. Iha. Midi pull up, no good. Gattino's footwork is something to watch. A fun player, good handles, crafty around the rim, but she tries to get you at a disadvantage. Japan gets Spain at a disadvantage here. Iha's featured in a lot of screens. They're trying to get some guard pick and rolls going. Garcia rumbles and bumbles. Who's going to stop that? España have a giant, and Japan are left searching for an answer. Iha getting free for that lay. Quick bucket Japan. That will be point number 6 though, as the high octane offense has slowed down quite a bit by the Spaniards defense. In a battle of ones, I'll take Spain with Garcia under that basket. Japan, they're going to want to shoot some 2s or at least get them down. They've shot a bunch. Tanaka, turn around, that is good. Tanaka with a touch. And now an offensive foul. Garcia cleared out some space with her off arm. Tanaka's happy with it. Garcia and Flores with all points for Spain. Gattino's got 4, Garcia's got 7. Ia has the rock. No space for a shot. Tanaka over Garcia. Tanaka tickles the twine. That is what Japan wants. They want to pull Marta Garcia away from the paint. Gattino stuck under the basket. Gets it back. Difficult shot. Hanashima holds up, but Garcia just gobbles it up and puts it back up and in. Spain is reigning in the paint. Garcia's been on the block like Super Mario. 9 points for Marta Garcia, who's trying to do the impossible here, winning with 3 in the bronze medal game. She's giving it her all. She has to be gassed. A second TV timeout will give Spain some life. But they're up by 4 at the hands of Garcia. She's taken over the lead in the tournament as far as scoring. She's up to 47 now. Who is going to stop Marta Garcia? I don't think anybody is. Japan's best case here is to try to see if they can outshoot Spain. In a battle of ones, I don't think they're going to beat them. Garcia has been a continuing problem for the Japanese ladies. Pick and roll action now for Spain. Gattino lobs it up. Garcia can't squeeze it. It's with Moreno on the sideline. Lefty 2, no good. It's out of bounds. Shot clock violation. That will go to Japan. 3 minutes to go. A battle that's favored Spain so far. They're going to They have to be tired by now. Japan has also slowed down a bit. They're trying to play the screening game here with Spain, as they've not gotten any good looks from two, and the ones that they've gotten, they've only managed to get one down. And Japan here will turn it over. Sixth foul on both, 6 fouls on both teams. A run around screen. Gattino with Garcia. Gattino to Midi. Tanaka holds off Garcia for the board, but Garcia has it. Tanaka just leaves to Wilson. It's the most important thing on the court. You can't leave that. Garcia, no. Pass is overshot. 2:35 left. Who can pick up a bronze? Kondo. No good. The Japanese two ball, colder than Hokkaido in wintertime right now. They need a fire. They need some life. They need some twos is what they need. Kondo is practicing or shooting for him. Referees are checking something out of the scores table. Formula of the game has been simple. Spain has just gone and fed Marta Garcia. Meanwhile, Japan, they've gotten a bunch of ones. Only 1-2 has gone down to the hands of Tanaka, who's now on the bench. Their recipe for success is getting those long-range shots slinging and getting them to go down.
U23 World Cup 2025-Junioren.
A little break in the action here will only favor Spain, of course, who can now get a couple of breaths in. They've held up so far without Begoña de Santiago Otero, who sustained a knee injury and is not playing in this game. Has played all tournament, of course. Possession will go to Japan here. 2 on the shot clock. That's what the referees were looking at. Hanashima will take the check. She will fire it right away. That one no good. Well guarded by Gattino. And it will go back to España. We're now inching closer to a medal. Garcia on the block, moving some people around. She will get called for the offensive foul. Use that elbow on the off arm to clear out a Japanese defender. 7th foul on Spain. Since it's offensive, we will not get free throws. But referees are on to Marta Garcia and the way she's clearing out space. Hanashima stops on a dime. That 2-ball way overshot. It's wrapped up by Gattino, who's trying to stay down and take some breaths. Japan still searching for their stroke. They're still searching for life here, as they want to get a bronze, but they have 2 minutes and 6 seconds to do so. Every break in the action favors Spain, who are gassed, who are tired, who are spent.
Just over 2 minutes.
And referees will take another look here at the clock. There's a shoelace being tied. There's some old man tricks going on here. I did that when I was tired in games. High post look here for Japan. They got Kondo running off a screen. Kondo now speeds to the rack. No one home for Spain, but Kondo can't get the layup. It's been that type of game for Japan. Gattino. Screening game with Garcia. Gattino is so good around that screen. Can't get the layup though. This time, second attempt's also a miss. Japan get the stop they need. Can they now get a score? Iha looking at Garcia. Some space for Iha. Tanaka. And that ball is with Gattino now. She wants a Garcia screen, of course. Gattino, lefty scoop. Slow rolls to the basket. Kondo, it's off the mark. She will get it. Iha, just over a minute to go. Japan's just firing away and get one from Iha. Gattino, Spain holding that three-point lead. Garcia slowed down a little bit, but not in this possession. She'll get another one. Tanaka will line up a two-ball. It just off the mark. Spain has controlled the glass. What do they have left? Under a minute to bronze. Gattino keeps Kondo behind her. Oh, the sorcery, the wizardry. What a pass by Gattino. Iha will get a layup, but Japan's running out of time here as Gattino and Garcia get in sync. Here's Gattino again. She wants another screen. Spain's almost walking through their possessions. Gattino fading. Japan needs a two here. Bare time left on the clock. They will throw it away. They will throw it away. It's out of bounds. Spain will let it run, and they'll get a timeout. Look at the sorcery from Gattino with the saucy dish. Oh. Connecting out there like Bluetooth are Garcia and Gattino, and they're leading their squad to what's looking like a bronze here. 9.2 left. They'll have possession. Japan are at 6 fouls. They can stop the clock, but can they stop the scores? And can they get some scores themselves? Barely have any two balls down. 2 of them on the game. Only 12 points for Japan, who's been a high-octane offense. 92 points total in the tournament between Garcia and Gattino. They have possession. They are gassed. Only 9.2 seconds left. Gattino gets fouled. Gattino, no. Super tired, super gassed, but an inch away from writing their name in the history books are Spain. Alicia Flores Gattino with 5 in the game. It remains 5, but Spain get a rebound, 7 on the clock. Japan expend another foul. It's the 8th. 2 more free throws coming up for Garcia. Writing's on the wall in this one. Garcia secures her team a 5-point lead. .12 in the game for Garcia, and she could add to it. That's her 13. 5 seconds away. Iha will put up a 2, but it's a no avail. Let's get Spanish. Spain pick up a bronze medal. They're sharper than a samurai sword in a defeat of Japan. 3 Spanish ladies. De Santiago makes it to the court and joins her teammates. She couldn't make it in this one, but man, oh man, did the 3 ladies dig deep, and none deeper than Marta Garcia. 13-piece to take Japan out and get Spain a bronze medal. Incredible. Incredible performance from these 3 ladies. Just a magical, magical game from them as Gattino and Garcia got the screening early. Garcia went to the basket at will, posting up everyone on Japan. They're trying to get her to do an interview, but she don't want to go. I bet she's too shy. I think all of the Spanish ladies are now coming to join her. It's Garcia, Gattino, and Moreno and De Santiago. All four of them are standing by with arrows on court.
Congratulations, you showed incredible heart there, battling through injuries, adversity, exhaustion. What does it feel to win a medal after all that?
I think it feels awesome. Like, quarterfinals was such a tough game. We missed 2 players. She played injured. I tried to play semi-final, and like these 2 girls, they fight for us. They were like playing every single offense, defending like 4 of us. And honestly, I just couldn't be more proud of all of them. And instead, like, I think basketball was fair today.
So silver for the women's team in the Olympics now, a bronze here for you. What is the future of 3x3 like for women's for Spain?
Well, I think in Spain they're doing the things pretty good. We have our coaches, they're right there, they're the best. They have been like in the women's series, they came all the way here to help us, and honestly we couldn't do this with the Spanish Federation that helped us, and like we're here and our part of our medal is because of the coaches over there.
Congratulations.
Spain win bronze. Japan's on the outside looking in. Vamos España. Look at the highlights in this one before we shift our attention on over to the men's. We'll see a heavyweight matchup between Croatia and Czechia in just a sec. Who will pick up bronze there? We'll see. Stick and stay here. We've handed out 1 medal. It went to Spain. We'll see the Netherlands and France lace them up in the medal game that's next. But not before we shift our attention to the men's. We got another bronze to hand out before we get to the silver and the gold. 3 10-minute sprints left from Chang'an. This is how the teams got there. Croatia lost to Serbia, and Czechia lost to Lithuania. Both couldn't find their range, didn't score much in those games. 10 points each. Who will be able to unlock the offense is probably the question in this one. As Croatia and Czechia lace them up on the half court. A bronze medal on the line. 3rd place game coming up next from right here in Chang'an in front of the Sport Arena. The head-to-head between these teams. 10th ranked Czechia against 16th ranked Croatia. Offense has not been their strong suit as they average right around 16 per. Czechia sustained 2 losses, Croatia 1. And winners of pools A and B in the competition. Who can unlock the range? Who can unlock any offense? And we'll welcome Hrvatska to the court first. They're all smiles. They're all smiles. Chavar, he knocked down a couple actually. 5 points for him to lead the way for Croatia in that 17-10 defeat against Serbia. He's joined by the muscle under the basket that is Marko Malekinusic, as well as, of course, Jakov Jakovic, who slowed down to 1 point after scoring 9 in the quarters earlier in the day. They got a man who's smoother than jazz on a Sunday morning to drive this Croatian offense, though. It's Roko Spaseski Baburek. He had 3 points only against Serbia. They managed to slow him down, get him off his spots. He had not been slowed down at all, to the point of 38 points total now in 6 games. Second leading scorer in the tournament. But it's the boys in blue that will come out next. Česko, they lost to Lithuania. Also couldn't get any offense down. Out of their 10 points, Heights had none. Gale, he had 2. Teki was actually the leader in the scoring department. He knocked down their only long-range shot and ended it with 5. And speaking of getting slowed down, out of Ruzicka, 33-6, but he only, and I say only, because he's been spectacular so far, managed 3 points for Česko. Blue threads, no smiles, all serious, because they want to get a bronze. And these teams are both here for the first time. So, look, regardless, a good result, but at this stage, you might as well get a win. The nations have not met on the international stage before. They'll get their last warm-ups in. Ajic takes a spill on a dunk attempt there. Let's see if he has some legs left. It's been quite the day. Look, we are 90. This is the 93rd game out of 96. Actually 94th. Yeah, 94th game. My math ain't mathing. But Ruzicka is at 5.5 points per. Was held to 3 by a stingy Lithuania squad. And he's looking to get loose, as is Spaseski for Croatia. Who can come up with their biggest performance of the tournament to pick up a medal here? This is one of the hardest games you will ever play in your entire career. You give it all in the semis and you lose, and that leaves you without any adrenaline, any dopamine, anything else. Now it's just heart. Now it's just hustle, grit and grind. As Donald Quinn and Dorothy Okac line up with the whistles in hand, it is Croatia who will take it from the start of this 10-minute sprint for bronze. High post action. Jakovic to Chavar. Chavar, and a foul already. And you knew this was going to be a physical matchup, with Croatia reaching 10 fouls in their semifinal and Czechia reaching 9. Chavar, nothing there. 2 cuts. Jakovic will get him a screen. Chavar turns. Oh my goodness, he crossed him off the map. Chavar opens the score. Ruzicka held up. He'll stick with it. And Czechia's got one as well. Chavar lobs it to Jakovic. Gale with the quick hands will poke it away. Gale looking for Ruzicka. Gets it back. Gale with a 2-point attempt. And Spaseski will take over. Down to Jakovic, who had a mismatch, he felt like, in position on Ruzicka. Teki. And that is an and one. The layup's good. And a foul on Croatia will send him to the stripe as well. Teki, the only one to manage some offense. Look at the vibes. It's good from Chang'an. I'm telling you right now, it's been a blast. Teki from the stripe will get his team a 3rd point, a minute in. Spaseski, he's turned the ball over quite a bunch today. He's not had the best of focus. And will foul again here. Hajic will take it to the free throw stripe. He takes a spill. Spacesky will take a seat. It's here, gives a mean shoulder bump to Spacesky, who then hits him on the arm. No good on the free throw. Czechia has it. Hajic from the deep end. Somebody go get a submarine to go look for that. That was deep. Wojtek Hajic with a deep bomb. Gets his team a 3-point lead here. Chavar trying to answer. Ends at the back of the rim. Richteki has it. To Hajic. Hajic on the move. Swings it. Ruzicka kicks it. Richteki with a 2-ball. And Jakovic skies for the rebound. Chavar on the move against Hajic. Feels like he was being held up. He's going to exchange some friendly words with referee Okac. But it will be Croatia ball here. Screening game for Croatia will get Chavar another look. He's continuing to miss. And another whistle. Who's that on? It will go against Czechia. That's their second. Czechia women here to support their staff, of course, as well. Spacesky taking his time. 6 seconds off the shot clock. Hezi. Spacesky separates. Can't drain it. Richteki on the logo. Trying to operate. Down to Gale. Jakovic breaks it up. Croatia wants a replay. That's not going to happen. It'll be Czechia ball here with 3.1 on the shot clock. Richteki will take a check. Malakini sits across from him. Ruzicka, no space, difficult look. And that ends up a shot clock violation. Croatian defense holds up on that possession. Defense that has shown out so far in the tournament, except for that last game. They've been stifling. Spacesky loses him like the remote. It's not cleared, now it is. Gale doing that dance. Hajic, that one almost hits the videographer on the sideline. But it ends up a turnover. Look at Spacesky doing that dance. Croatia pulled the 3 points. Score is 3-5. Chavar will line one up. And the rebound is off of Chavar and out of bounds. Actually, Croatia will get it here. Chavar ball in hand. And Spacesky, an offensive foul, clearing out some space. He wanted a flopping call. He's going to get a foul call. 3 minutes in. Hajic lines it up. Jakovic has it now. Chavar on the move. Down to Jakovic, who's held up by Richteki. And that will get us to our first TV timeout. A physical battle so far. Neither team able to get a lot of offense going. We've seen some points, but it's not a high-scoring game by any chance. Some of the action that's worked so far. Ruzicka just trying to impose his will in the paint. And we saw Hajic drain one from range. Score is 5-3 in favor of Czechia. Fouls are tied at 3. Malakini will take a check here. Croatia will get a fresh 12. Spaseski, a handoff. Jakovic with the screen. He has position. Oh, the dexterity. Keeps his ground against Ruzicka. Catches away from the body. Ruzicka gets it to Riteki. There's a foul called on the play. 4th on Croatia. That was a great catch from Jakovic. A difficult angle, but he manages to squeeze it and pull his team within 1. Ruzicka. Riteki saves it to Spaseski. Wrong team, then Spaseski's fouled. Oh, it's getting a little chippy out here. Spaseski's got some words.
6分25秒，目前双方只有着1分的分差。同时，双方全队得分的次数都是第4次。
Check goes to the Croatians.
左边禁区，手里手，积极努力将球权带到我们的攻击。
It's Spaseski from way downtown, and it will not go. Gale, another whistle. And that will go against Croatia as well. It's the 5th. These teams are hugging it out right here. They are just playing physical. Continued pushing and shoving. It's got 9 fouls on the board, next to 9 points. We're 4 minutes in. Riteki to Ruzicka, fires one up. Jakovic pushed out of bounds. That'll be a foul going against Česko. Which one of these teams can bounce back after a deflating loss? Who has the most heart, the most hustle, and who can grit and grind the hardest? 5 and 5 against fouls. Score in favor of Czechia, but only by 1. Chavar. Croatia's going to try to get a point up here. Chavar separates, but it ends on the side of rim. Malakinusic with the trace down. He'll get his team another possession. 2 screens for Spaseski, lobs it into Malakinusic, who holds his ground against Hajic. We are all tied up. Fouls and points. Hajic, he will step back. Second 2-ball down for Hajic. That man's grittier than sandpaper. 2 big 2s for Wojtek Hajic, who drops off all the Croatian players and sprays one in. Chavar tries to move. Now he goes to the racks, getting all the space. Ruzicka, he will take a step back. That 2 off the front of the rim. Quick transition here for Croatia. Ball pass from Spaseski. Jakovic has position. That is an awkward shot, but it goes down. Ruzicka's free. That was one of the oddest scores of the tournaments for Jakov Jakovic. He has position here, steps away, kind of falls back, and just chucks it in off the glass. Croatia will be happy with it because it counts. 7-7 to score here. We're just past the halfway marks. The referees are having a discussion. And that will be Czechia's 7th foul. 4:46 left. A lot of time, physicality. They're going to have to tune it down. Riteki there. And he sends Jakovic to the stripe. From now on, every defensive foul on Czechia will get Croatia a couple of free throws. Jakovic off the mark, it's spat out. And Jakovic will get one. Hajic has been good so far. He's looking for space. Hajic out to Gale. He'll line one up. That is on the front of the rim. Czechia outside of Hajic are ice cold. Croatia, they have the screening game going. Spacevski behind the back, looking to get into the lane. Hangs, can't hit, no foul in the play. Gale has an advantage now. He'll line up a two. It remains elusive. And referee Okash wants the court cleaned. There's some sweat on the court. These men have been at it. You can see it. It's become a little bit humid out here in Chang'an in the nighttime, where MC Ben, shout out to him, is keeping the crowd entertained. Action continues. Jakovic to Chavar. Chavar on the move on Hajic. Chavar scoop shot, no. Jakovic comes down with it. Can't get the layup. Ruzicka, Jakovic steals it. Quick transition, and Chavar is free under the basket. Czechia hangs, but it's Malakinovic with a good hands on defense. Croatia has taken a lead here. Looking to add to it. Chavar in the paint, righty hook. He might be undersized, but he's going to get some hooks up there. Somebody better get some bars with it. Riteki drops Chavar. The two ball is just off the mark. Czechia are looking for that two. So far, only Hajic. A sweeping hook from Malakinovic, no good. Oh, wow. That goes! Miracle shot from Wojtek Hajic. I think he meant that to be a pass. That man's been playing some Diablo 4. He is a wizard. Throws up a pass, it ends up a score. Two down, Czechia. Third two ball of the game for Wojtek Hajic. They will take it. I think they'll get possession back here as well, as there is a whistle on the floor. But what a miraculous shot. This might give Czechia some life. This might give him some inspiration. I'm not saying take that shot again. Definitely not. Don't do it. They got a C across their chest, but they're sticking to the plan like the A team. Bronze on the line here. 3 to go. 1 point game, Croatia. Riteki, no, but he's fouled. That's going to be 2 free throws. Mate Riteki with a strong take, and Spacevski's arguing his case. You be the judge. Seventh foul on Croatia. 2 free throws here, both teams in the bonus. And off action now for Croatia. Spacevski on the move, wants another screen. Spacevski sidesteps. He's fouled on the attempt. He'll take his talents to the charity stripe after Czechia's 8th foul. Roko Spacevski assesses the situation, then gets hit by Ruzicka. Spacevski here could pull his team up by 3 under 3 minutes on his way to a potential bronze. 12-9 is the game. Czechia have gotten 6 out of the 9 from range. This one eludes him still. Gale, no. Hajic, he's been the one draining him. Hajic, side iron. Body's on the floor. It's Hajic with position. He cannot get it under the basket. There's a whistle. I think it's a double foul. A collision there will leave 2 fouls on the board. I think that might be in favor of Croatia, as Czechia now has gotten their 9th. Next foul on them will give Croatia 2 free throws and possession. Croatia being led by Chavar and Jakovic, who have 8 combined out of 12 total. For Hrvatska, 4 apiece. They've had a quiet game out of Spaseski, who has not gotten going yet. Meanwhile, it's been Wojtek Hajic who's come up big for Croatia, for Czechia, with 6 out of their 9. 2:25 until we know who wins the bronze. It will be Croatia in possession here. Chavar will take it. Jakovic to Chavar. Screening action now. Chavar looking at Riteki. The jab, the hang, no make. Uzička, it's out of bounds, and Croatia will take over. Uzička has been kept down in this one. Quiet for Česko's leading scorer. You can see here, too much butter on his lunch sandwich. That one slipped off his fingertips. Jakovic will take a seat. Spaseski's back out there. Now he'll get an offensive foul right away. Clearing out space on Riteki, using that off on. Both teams at 9 fouls. The double bonus looming. Spaseski showed a little bit of frustration on that play. Česko will take over. Hajic, why not? Why not? He's hit 3, make it 4 now. Czechia back within 1. Spaseski on the move. Spins, can't get it to go. He's fouled though. Or at least a whistle's blown. Oh, some chippiness. Malakinusic and Riteki. Look at Hajic though. How did he get that one up? No space needed for Wojtek Hajic. He does not care about claustrophobia. A 10th foul has been assessed to Czechia though on that Spaseski shot attempt. So Rocco to the line. They'll get 2. And then Croatia will get possession back. Malakinusic takes a seat. Croatia's on the sidelines talking things out. Spaseski. And this is how his day is gone. Teams have focused in on him after group play. They played him physical. He's not been able to get going. Missed that free throw. Second one bounces out as well. 0 for 2 for Rocco Spaseski. Croatia with possession here. Referees are trying to separate these teams when it comes to physicality. They're not letting up. Bronze is on the line. This is the way they know how to play. Spaseski steps into one off the glass, and it's good. A big shot for Rocco Spaseski, who's been quiet so far. Hajic, 2's up, no, but a foul's called. 2 people on the floor. It's Riteki and Spaseski. But look at this. Good off the glass like a craft beer. And then it's Riteki and Spaseski getting tangled up. Riteki still down, holding his leg. Who will get some free throws? I think that's foul number 11 on Czechia, if I'm seeing it correctly. So it will be Spacesky after missing 2. Lichtenstein's up, trying to stand on that leg. It's hurting. He'll have to take a seat, I think. Question is, was that an offensive or a defensive foul? I believe it's going to be an offensive one, so no free throws. But it will be Croatia possession here. Croatia looking for their first medal in 3x3 since 2023 when they won the Under-17 Europe Cup. Outside of that, a silver at the 2010 Youth Olympic Games is all they have to show for their 3x3 events. Hajic brings his team back to 1. Czechia have no medals in 3x3. They're looking for their first one. Spacesky under the basket. No one can play physical anymore. Hajic with 10 so far. Make that 11. That man is unconscious. He's just going at the rim now, too. Jakovic, it's snuffed out by Gale. 1-point game, under a minute.
Last touch. Into the final 60 seconds.
A warning now for behavior. A lot of talk with both referees Quinn and Okoch. Ton of fouls in this one. A 15-14 game, 59.7 left until we know who picks up bronze. Spacesky, no. Czechia take over. Ruzicka, oh no, another turnover, but Jakovic can't get it. It's not been Ruzicka's game. It's been quiet since that opening score. He's attempted a bunch of 2s. Those have not gone in. Timeout on the floor. Croatia spends it talking to the referees. Meanwhile, Czechia is over here debating their strategy. What was the call is the question. But look at Wojtek Hajic. The man is getting to it. He's got 11 in the game out of Czechia's 14. In lieu of a good game by Ruzicka, who's led them in scoring in the tournament, Hajic has thrown the country on his back. Call that man Atlas. He could get him a medal. Final 46 ticks. We'll start with a Czechia possession here. Another explanation that we can't push each other around before the ball's handed off. And we'll get it going. Ruzicka set up in the paint. He will fade on the shot. No good. Malakinicic skies and snatches it like a quitted snitch. It's Spacesky looking to operate. The clock's down to 3. Spacesky, get over here. Nothing on the 2-ball though, and Gale will get it for Czechia. Down by 1. 22 on the clock. Lichtecki, their leading scorer, is on the bench. Ruzicka speeds to the rack, but Spacesky sends it back. Roko Spacesky with a monster block. Frienduquest denied. Sends it back all the way to Prague. Roko Spacesky coming up big here. 12.9 left. Croatia up 1. Czechia can't foul. His game is all over the place, but it's been highly contested. It's a good one. Spacesky's got the ball in hand. He's trembling, or at least someone is. I'm not sure whose thumb that was, but everything is on the line in this one. Spacesky has it. Gale looking for a steal. And they're going to take a look at the action after the whistle here. Spacesky was fouled. That's foul number 12 on Czechia. Gale comes in here. It's fouled. Ooh, but then Spacesky throws his arm up. Gale's hitting him out. What are the referees going to do with this one? What will they cook up here? This game is tighter than a medium shirt. Man, oh man. One of the longest games of 3x3 I've ever been a part of, I can tell you that. .9 left. A 12th foul has been called on Czechia, which would send Spacesky to the line for 2, and then Croatia would get the ball back. But there was some extracurriculars after the foul call, and that's what the referees are now looking at. Mind you, they have a different angle from what we have on the stream here. So an unsportsmanlike is assessed to Spacesky, which means a couple of free throws coming up for Czechia, after which Croatia will get 2 free throws and possession. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, this sets up a ton of scenarios. Actually, I think they offset the foul calls. No free throws. Will be the 11th on Croatia. But never mind. 10.9 left. Spacesky has it. He's going to try to play keep away. It's poked out. Ruzicka got a hand on it. It will stick with Croatia. They still remain up 1. They're going to take a look at this. Another review, but the referees want to be sure. Is this possession Croatia or is it Czechia? They're going to try to figure it out. Croatia can just play keep away as Czechia cannot foul. Croatia, of course, also can foul, so they have to watch out. Has been Spacesky coming through in the clutch with a couple of key plays. A block on Ruzicka being the main contributing factor to the lead here. This is what happened. Oh, that might go to Czechia, honestly. I am not sure. I have no idea. Again, the referees have a different angle from what we have. They'll get a look at this to try to see if that's out on Croatia or Czechia. Call on the floor is Croatia will retain possession with 8 to go. Oh, but Czechia get it. Czechia get it. A chance for Czechia. Down 1. Richteki, Ruzicka, and Gale on the floor. Their leading scorer is on the bench. He's the only one to knock down a 2. It's for bronze. Ruzicka goes to the rack, scoops it up and in. We're tied. Spacesky, it's off the rim. And bonus basketball will be had. It is all tied up at 15, and we go to overtime for bronze. Ruzicka, the leading scorer for Czechia, with 1 point to his name in the game, gets his second one up and in, forces overtime. And this game is going to take until I'm about 45, but it's all good. It's been fun in Chang'an. Man, oh man, what a tight contest this is. It is Czechia, they'll get possession. They put Hajic back out there. He's hit a bunch of 2s already. They get it to him. Wojtek, Hajic, nothing there. Chavar has it now. First of 2 wins. Chavar will line up a 2. It's on the side of the rim. He'll track his own rebound down. Screening action for him. Spacesky's actually on the bench for Croatia. Oh no, a collision, no call. They swing it to Gale. Gale steps into 1. 2 balls down, and Czechia will get it. That man has antifreeze running through his veins. Joseph Gale with a 2-ball for the ages. Another game winner for Czechia. After beating Serbia in the pool, now they get a bronze in overtime. Joseph Gale, a huge two-ball. That man is refrigerator cold. The rebound situation where Hayek gets his team a possession. Gale hadn't hit a shot in forever, but it don't matter. They got a bronze. Chesko. That was the first 2 points Gale hit all game. Point medal Cheska. They get a bronze medal. Man, oh man, oh man, this was a tight one. Croatia had it. They turned it over with 8 to go. A clutch play by Czechia to get him a possession with 8 to go. Then Ruzicka managed to get the game to overtime. And Joseph Gale will get him some hardware. The first ever for Czechia on the men's side in 3x3 basketball. And the squad is standing by with Eros on court.
So this is your first ever medal in the Under-23 World Cup. Can you talk about battling through adversity and frustration and getting it done in overtime?
It was great because we wanted to have great defense and wanted to put up some shots. And we're the youngest team here, so it's a great honor for us to be even like this high. We want to be even higher, but I think third place is great, right?
Yeah, of course.
What's it like winning together? And do you think we'll see more of you together in the future?
Of course you would.
Definitely.
Sure. Yeah, we're ready for next year.
Thank you so much and congratulations, fellas.
Thank you.
Chesko. Checkmate for them as they get a bronze in incredible fashion. An overtime game winner for the ages from Joseph Gale. Y'all enjoy the highlights of this one before we shift on over to the medal games. That is what happened so far on the men's side. Of course, we got one 10-minute sprint left to go. Serbia and Lithuania will be the last two teams to lace them up here in Chang'an at the end of the day. But first, we shift our attention to the ladies. It's the Netherlands meeting up with France. These are the brackets. This is how they got here. USA and Japan down for the Orange Lions. Les Bleus took care of China and Spain. And they get a matchup that we've seen aplenty in the past in the finals. France and the Netherlands have met up a total of 24 times in the senior circuit. Last one went to the Netherlands as they took care of France in the semifinal at the Europe Cup in Copenhagen a few weeks ago. And the lights are off. Everybody's got their phones out. The pretty venue here. This is your head-to-head. Netherlands ranked 4, France ranked 6. Points scored is about a wash. Games won is a wash. Wins before the limit is a wash. Who do you think will win? I have absolutely no idea. Today's been insane. It's been crazy. We will figure it out in 10 minutes of game time right here in Chong'an, China. This is for all the marbles. This is everything on the line. Gold is what these teams want. Silver in case of a loss. It's the Netherlands in the whites coming out. They beat Japan 20-18. Quinta van Schijndel, 4 points, a 2-ball knockdown. A heavy contributor in that one. And a plus comes out next. She also had 4, and maybe her best scoring game of the tournament. Then it's the incredible Koch. She was a bit quiet in that win over Japan, but no matter. Still in the top 15 and scoring 30 points so far, but there is your leading scorer in the tournament. 11 big ones for Lotte van Kruistum to take down the Japanese, and the Dutch try for gold for the 3rd year in a row. Here they go. All smiles so far. But they have to take on a French unit. Les Bleus have been very good. They took care of Spain in a tight game. Spain looked like they had it won, and France stormed back in the last 2 minutes of action. It's Prenot and Boucher. Boucher with 4. Betour had 4 as well against Spain, but it was Vassiana Gomis with 10. No one was able to stop her from going to the rack using all that speed, all that power. No one woman should have hauled that. You know what? We're not dropping Kanye West lyrics here. Anyway, Petour makes it to the court last. This is Le Bleu, Team France, in the blue threads. They've won here before, as have the Netherlands. And they'll get to do battle for that precious medal. A last warm-up for these teams. Van Kruistum and Gomis shake hands. And it's a matchup where both teams try to get to the same spots. They try to drive to the rack. They try to get you in mismatches. They try to screening game. Petour, it rained in the paint for France so far. I think the Dutch have been the better 2-point shooting team of the two. Pernod is able to get to the basket. Van Kruistum is able to get to the basket. Koch's able to post up. Petour is able to post up. Gomis is able to get to the rack. Van Schijndel is able to get to the rack. You tell me who's got the advantage here. I'm clueless. Everything on the line for all the marbles. The Orange Lions against Le Bleu for France. The Dutch will take possession first. They'll go with Van Kruistum, Van der Plas, and Koch against Gomis, Boucher, and Petour. Here we go. It's for gold, this one. Koch. Van Kruistum looking at Gomis. Van Kruistum with the cross. Spins in the lane. Gomis breaks it up. That's going to be a matchup to watch, as Gomis is going to be locked up on the leading scorer, Boucher. No. There's now a foul under the basket. They'll go against France. High post look here for the Netherlands. Schijndel on the move. Gets it to Koch. Hand off action. Koch keeps it herself. Tries to beat Petour. Baseline, no. Stuck. Whips it around. It's off the mark. But wait a minute. That is a shot clock violation. That shot clock was paused.
起来也真是蛮巧的啊！在2024年巴黎奥运会，两个国家的男子运动员队在最终的分组决赛项目上相遇了。
30 seconds in, both teams scoreless.
莫西德柔，那个熟悉橄榄球的朋友们都熟悉的名字，他最后帮助荷兰队拿到了金牌，战胜了东道主法国。我们来看看今天在雄性区
There's that 12 on the shot clock is brought down.
将会产生怎样的结果？
They'll bring it all the way down to point 1.
Frequent adjustment of the shot ball behind the rim.
The technical staff is checking out the shot clock here. They're getting that fixed while these teams wait it out. Making it to the final is something both squads are used to. Both squads featured in different conferences in the Nations League, so they haven't seen much of each other over the summer. As France took care of that Europe 2 stop, and the Netherlands played in the Europe 3 conference. They'll have had bare time to scout it out. Only a couple of games between their semifinal wins and this final here. We got some problems with the shot clock that they are trying to solve as we speak. Both teams will have a chance to get warmed up a little bit more as we take care of the technical issues here. And this always affects players, of course. You have your focus up for a game like this. You get started, and then to get a stop like this, who will be affected most?
OK， 我们场上球员恢复热身，需要调整一下计时相关的时间。那这个时候就到了我们的礼物派发时间啦。OK， 对，各位，我们先调动热情，先调动热情。
She's entertaining the crowd. The teams are trying to keep their focus up as the technical staff assesses the situation here. The shot clock will not drop below 0.1 seconds. They are trying to get it fixed. Stay with us. This technical delay will be over soon and play will resume.
对，伸出你的手来，我们高高兴兴的，高高兴兴的。对，各位，大家多喝牛奶，长身体。哎呀，哇，大家都太适合打三篮球了，手速极快。谢谢雄安带给我们热情，我们开开心心来，高高兴兴回。MC Pong, oh, I'm here. You hear this? The left, right, with all our fans' hands, every single one in the air. I got it. 现场的观众朋友们，跟随音乐鼓点，我们在空中左右挥手，听好鼓点啊！左右。Not bad practice. One more time from the start. One more time. With DJ Trump. Hands down. OK， 全部，我们先停下来，所有人先把双手放到空中，这边的观众双手放到空中，停，右，左，右，对，左右。 哇，太美了！左右左右，左右左右。三篮球和音乐是密不可分的，是息息相关的。来到三篮球就上来家里啊，记住我们的口号吧！欢迎回到街头。Put your hands up! Put your hands up, everybody! 所有人把手举在空中。Oh, I like this. 拍。对，就是这样。各位，跟着鼓点，一起拍手。哦，张鹏，好。我每次来到首尔，我都像回家一样，这种氛围太热烈了。
The shot clock is being changed out as we speak. It might take a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll keep you updated on when this game can start again.
接下来我们玩的一个游戏是现场所有的男生发出声音，和所有的女生和我们的小朋友一起发出声音，我们来比一比谁的分贝大。OK， 现场各位老少爷们们、兄弟伙们，咱们先拿出声音，支持和喜欢三篮球的雄安男观众在哪儿 ？OK， 喂，所有喜欢三篮球、喜欢雄安、属于我们女性朋友和小朋友的声音在哪儿？那全场观众，所有人加在一起，无论男女老少，喜欢三篮球、喜欢雄安区的声音在哪儿？太帅了！谢谢，我们会在下一个环节有礼物派发。我们东南西北4个台全部照顾到，谢谢你们。
It looks like play is ready to continue here in Chang'an. Now we'll really start. 30 seconds on the clock, so a 9.5 minute sprint here for gold. Both teams have warmed up a little bit, have gotten some layups and some shots up. How's the focus? How's the mentality after that break? Mine's still good. I hope yours is too. The Netherlands line up with Kulk, Van Kruistum and Van Schijndel. France has Betour, Boucher, and Prenot out there. Here we go. It's Prenot on the move this time. Against Van Schijndel, up and over. France got the first points of the final here in Chang'an. Van Schijndel. She will try to put a move on Prenot. Can't shake her, bumps. A hook shot, no good. That will be a shot clock violation. That came out of time. The shot clock at least is working. We know that. Prenot here, though. This is what worked for her all tournament long. When she puts her head down, it's hard to stop her from getting to the rack. France get Boucher a look. Boucher against Van der Plas, no space. Prenot back to Boucher, a long two. And Van Kruistum's open, held up by Prenot. You'll see these teams expend a couple of fouls to stop the other one from scoring. This one, Prenot, will put France at 2 fouls. Netherlands with a fresh 12 here from Schijndel. Van Schijndel on the move, looking at Petour. 3 on the shot clock, Kulk. Steps back on Boucher. Kulk is shredding the threads. The incredible Kulk with a Kulk smash from 2. That'll get the Netherlands up on the board. Gomis under the basket against Van der Plas. No. It stays with Gomis though. Awkward shot and good. Gomis. Flat-footed jumper. Kulk another one. Same spot, same result for the Dutch. The 2s are flying for the Orange Lions.
Netherlands flying off Kulk. Pass up back deuces. For a 4-2 lead.
2 quick 2 balls from Lisa Lot Kulk. Kruijsdam on the move now, assessing the situation around Petour. And too much on the shot. The shot blocking abilities of Samantha Petour are deterring the Dutch, and Gomis with speed by everyone. Kulk has spacing. Can't squeeze the 5th point for the Netherlands. They'll stick with him though. There's Kulk again. Kruijsdam wants a 2. And there's a whistle on the rebound. A pushing foul on France, that's their 3rd. Gomis though, look at the speed. Zooms by the defense, a reverse layup for France, who have their men's team and their staff all here to cheer him on, of course. And no connection on that pass. Out of bounds it goes. France will get it back. Wide setup here for France with Boucher in the corner. But they'll get Pernod a look, and the Dutch have no communication, no answer for Pernod early. It's rare that you see the Netherlands not have a look at a defense, but Pernod in that case ties the game up. It's Petour to Boucher. Boucher to fade away. That is pure, and a foul called on the play as well. Share here with the thievery, and then she'll get a look. Cha-Cha stepping into a pretty bucket. Van Schijndel shakes Gomis, lines up a long-range shot. That's good as well. The Dutch in their bag like some makeup. 3 2s down. Gomis putting on the moves. Gomis past Van der Plas, kicks it. Petour. The shot clock's going to run out, and it does. The Dutch are double Dutching. Quinta van Schijndel with the 3rd 2-piece of the game so far for the Netherlands. A 6-5 lead going into the first TV timeout. France, they've got 4 fouls. The Netherlands, they've got 0. 6 minutes and 44 seconds to go. This is what got the Netherlands started. A Kulk smash from range. They get possession back here. Van Kruijsdam looking to attack Gomis. Calmly hits it. 2 up Netherlands so far. Boucher. Backdoor cut. This time the Netherlands expend a foul. French will get a fresh 12 and a look at a check. Pernod has it. Screening game with Petour. Pernod trying to get Petour a look. She's not open. Out to Gomis. Gomis sidesteps. 2 ball. And it's out of bounds. Gomis on this one has to evade the arms of the Netherlands. Cannot squeeze it. Van Kruijsdam on the move now. Looking at Petour. A screen. Kulk has position. And Petour. Those long arms and that athletic ability. Another deflection on the bleu. 2 seconds left for the Netherlands to get a shot up. Kruijsdam looking at Gomis. The defensive ace for France. Van Kruistem whips it. That's no good. It will be a shot clock violation. The Netherlands could pull off a third gold here after the World Cup and the Europe Cup in the women's program. A program that features all of these players, with Van Kruistem being a part of that Europe Cup gold. They've set the bar this year. Can they continue? It's Van Kruistem to the basket. But Renault breaks it up. No make for the Dutch. Now Gomis got the speedy. Scoop is good. And that's another point in France. 7-6 game here, almost halfway through. Van Kruistem is assessing the situation. She will put up a deuce. That is good. The Dutch shooting their shot like it's prom night. Gomis here with the quickies will get France a point, but the Dutch are just shooting the nets off. Gomis no one home for the Netherlands. No defense on the screening plays for France. Twice now they've gotten free. Van Kruistem just hit a 2. This time she'll take it into the paint. Step through, no, but she's fouled. Boucher, 2 handsy on that one. Gomis has been special today from the semifinals now into the finals, trying to lead France to a gold. But Van Kruistem has some words to say on that, or maybe some buckets. This one no good. Front of the rim from the plus. It's tied up by France. Le Bleu will have it. Jump ball situation goes in favor of the defense. Tour has it. They get it to Renault. Screening game again. The Dutch are clueless what to do on these screens for France. A third open layup. And France pull within 1. Another miscommunication on the Netherlands on that back screen. And Kulk and Van der Plas are both looking at each other like, who's supposed to be there? I wasn't. Now the Dutch will take over. It's been their hot shooting to lead the way. Van Schijndel on the move. Van Schijndel into Petor, uit de Kulk. The incredible Kulk has another one in our bag. The continuation of the spray for the Netherlands. Kick out to Kulk. Wet ball. Splash. 11-8 lead on the back of some hot shooting for the Netherlands. France have gotten everything out of their screening game. 4 minutes, 42 seconds to come up the biggest, the largest. Referee Kirongshi will take a check, or at least check out something that happened on the court here. I'm sure it's about the time. Look at the incredible Kulk, though. A quiet semifinal for her with only 1 point, but she's got 6 in this one. Handoff action for France. They try to get it to Renault, and the Dutch stick with it. Backdoor cut, no good. That goes out of bounds. It'll leave 5 on the clock for Gomis to work with. Gomis looking to put the speed on again. There is no answer for Vashana Gomis. She will not get the layup, though. France will keep it. Renault looking to shake from Schijndel, a high arc in 2. That is still going. Out of bounds it goes. The orange lines will take over. They have the best papers in this one with the fouls and the points in their favor. Van der Plas to Van Schijndel. Screening game for the Dutch now. Van Schijndel looks to get to the rack, stops on the dime, spins, doesn't get it. Paytor comes away with it, but travels, and a turnover on France will get the Dutch another possession back. So while Paytor skied and got that board, a traveling violation is called. The Dutch have gone one way, and it's been Kolk. Van Kruijstum trying to chip in as well. Straight at the rack, and another foul. The French, they have not been able to stop Van Kruijstum going to the basket. Pernod's like, what can I do? Pernod here keeps her hands up, but a little bit forward on that first step. Hits Van Kruijstum in the face. And free throws coming for the Netherlands. France at the bonus. 6 fouls on them. The Dutch have been disciplined, and they only have 1. Van Kruijstum misses, but she gets the free throw, the rebound. Third miss in a row for Van Kruijstum. Now the French miscommunicate, and it's the 12-point the Netherlands on a defensive slip up by the French here. 2 on the ball, no one on Kolk, who delivers under the basket. Second TV timeout. The Dutch have a 4-point lead. France have a bunch of fouls. They have not gotten the 2-ball going. The Netherlands, they have. They've been spraying the place like a fire extinguisher. No one's been able to put their fire out, though, so far. Crowds into it. The MCs are too. The players are too. The biggest stakes here in Chang'an and Youth FIBA 3x3 basketball. Everything on the line. 4 to go. Gomis. And Boucher spins free. Oh, but she misses the lay. The Dutch take over. They have on the plus opener the basket, who sticks with it and gets a bucket. Katwijk stand up. On the plus puts the Dutch up 5. Now she has to deal with Paytor, and she fouls. But the Dutch, they're only at 2 fouls so far. On the plus will take a seat. Put a nose on the bench for Le Bleu. Gomis to Paytor. Handoff action for the French. They'll get it to Boucher here. Boucher looking to shake from Kruijstum. Boucher steps back. Van Kruijstum sticks with her. Boucher to the rack. It is a foul. A bump on Van Kruijstum is called by the ref. So Boucher, she saves her team a possession there. No shooting foul. So a fresh check for France, who get Gomis a rest. But a no. And Paytor's there, and she's got her back. Kolk has it for the Netherlands. Van Schijndel gets a screen. Van Schijndel looking to get it to Kolk. Pretty pass, it's broken up Boucher. That'll leave the Dutch bare time. 0.1 on the shot clock. But a no, though, has been going at the rim like crazy in this one. And it's resulted in a bunch of points. That one was rebounded and put back by Samantha Paytor. 0.1 leaves not enough time to do anything, so the Dutch will get a shot clock violation here. Shot clock now is back to 12. Boucher takes a check from Van Schijndel. Different looking play here for France. They get a handoff going. Boucher in the paint. Spins free. It's an offensive foul on Paytor, who drops Van Schijndel to the floor. 7th on the French, who are in the bonus. Paytor here extending the off arm to get some positioning. Not result in anything good for Le Bleu. Here go the Dutch again. Wraparound play, pass not there. Hand off for Van Schijndel. Pernod in front of her. Van Schijndel, another screen from the plus is open. The screening game for the Netherlands is surgical. 5 points up, down the stretch, down the wire. Boucher looking at a 2, Van Schijndel in front of her. She's liking the cross, falling away on that 2 off the glass, no good.
And there goes foul number 8 on France. They'll put Lotte van Kruistum on the line. She's not been successful there in this game. But look at the pass from Van Schijndel, finding her with GPS accuracy. And this for no foul will put Lotte van Kruistum, the leading scorer in the tournament on the women's end, on the stripe. It's been the Netherlands to pour it on over the last couple of possessions. She can add to it, but she's missed her last 3. This one secured. Lotte van Kruistum with 4 points in the game so far. And a miss for Van Kruistum. And it will be France ball as Lieselot Kulk came in the lane a little bit too early there.
France ball at the top. Work to be done with 2:23 on the clock.
Can France mount a comeback here? Can they do something to stave off the Netherlands on their quest for gold? Gomis, no look at a 2, pulls up from the mid-range. It ends up with Van der Plas, a scrap for the rebound. Who had possession of that? Because defense will be rewarded possession here. Court needs to be clean. Wilson was wrapped up. It's looking like the Netherlands will get the possession here as they were still, well, never mind. So they had control, which means they were the offense at that stage. It's the French who will take it here. Gomis, Pétour, and Boucher. Gomis on the move. Behind the screen, she crosses up. Kulk with the quick hands. The Netherlands go right into their screening action. Van Kruistum with the hezzy, beats Pétour to the spot. Lotte. The Dutch are up 7. Gomis looking to change it. She's fouled. A 50-piece in the tournament for Lotte van Kruistum on the back of that mean hesitation. Pétour can't get to it. 69 lead for the Dutch. Gomis will get 1 here. That's good. Continues her good day. Gonna get better. The France are gonna have to dig deep. Van Schijndel. Not good on the 2 ball. She'll take a seat. The Dutch go with the tallest lineup here. Boucher sits for the French. But I know we've seen this before, and now we see it again. She is going at the rim like a madman. Now Van der Plas tries to answer. No. Rebound. Yes. The Dutch are 4 away from gold. France looking for answers. They have not gotten the 2 ball going. That's the difference in the game. Pétour fouled. The Dutch will take their 5th foul and put France up top with a fresh 12. This is the thing that's been working for France, getting to the rack, but with the Dutch spray into place here in the first couple of minutes, they are looking at a 6-point deficit. Renault, the pass into Pétour. Another foul on the Netherlands, who are now at the brink of the bonus. Next defensive foul, and then we'll put France on the line for 2. France is already at 8 fouls. Screening game for France. Bruno working on Kulk. Kulk gets a hand on it. Pétour. That is good as well. Back down to 5. We're under a minute. Gold on the line here. Van Schijndel looking to put the moves on Boucher. Spins in the lane, scoops it up, and France get a stop. They need a bucket here. But Kulk. Oh no, Bruno has it. That one's down. 17-13. It's a 2-possession game all of a sudden. Under 40 seconds to go. Van Kruistum has got the advantage. Stops on a dime. It's off the mark. France get another stop, but it's out of bounds. Who will get it? France wants a timeout. Less than 30 ticks to go. Bruno scoops this one up. And the Netherlands not physical with her as they're in foul trouble. 17-13 is the score. 29.3 left. Gold is what's waiting at the end of this one. Bare time left on the clock for France to make a comeback. They will have possession here, it seems like.
12 points.
And they go with Gomis, Peytour, and Boucher for the most important stretch of their tournament. Boucher has it. She looks at a 2, nothing there. Down to the block, Peytour spins into another hook. It will not go. Gomis has it, kicks it out. Boucher with a 2 ball. Can't get the magic going. The Netherlands 10 seconds away from gold. And it's out of bounds. It will go to the Netherlands, but they're going to take a look at this. Oh, no, they don't. They're going to get the ball out. 7.7. France can only stop the clock and foul. Van Kruistum, all she needs to do is hang on to the ball and get away from Gomis. Van Kruistum, France bring a second defender and tap it out of bounds. Smart play by France, but they can't get the possession. That leaves 3.2 for the Dutch, and they're looking like they're going to get a second goal in 3 years. Van Kruistum to Van Schijndel, throws it backwards. Time's up. Hup, Holland, Hup. The Dutch get the gold in Chang'an. The Orange Lions are roaring. They get to the top of the mountain, the top of the monkey hill, and they'll pick up the most precious medal of them all, a gold for the Netherlands. They came out ablaze with a flurry of 2s. Coach Leno Witteveen is going to get a tap on the head on his luscious locks of hair. I think they might have had a deal with him to where he might lose those. We'll get you updated on that. But the Netherlands, a huge dub over France, who fought valiantly but couldn't get the 2 ball to go down whatsoever. And it was Koop to get the Netherlands started. It's Van Kruistum who chipped in along the way. And there is your champs on the women's end. Of course, we got a player standing by as well as the Dutch do their dance. Lieselot Kook at the camera with Eros.
Easy question, easy question.
Sure, no problem, yeah. Congratulations on winning gold. You played near perfect basketball the entire tournament. How does it feel winning gold, especially after falling short last year with silver?
Yeah, last year we got silver, and I think this year we came with 1 goal, and that's gold. And we played so good, we played as a team, and yeah, it showed out, and gold.
How does it feel to be part of Netherlands' winning tradition?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's such an amazing program, and let's go to next year.
Thank you, congratulations.
Kampioenen. Kampioenen is what it will sound like here in the venue for the next bit as the Dutch bring home the gold. Y'all check out the highlights. We got one more 10-minute sprint left from Chang'an. It is the men's final. It doesn't get any bigger than these games right here, right now. Stick and stay for that one. This is what took place today on the women's side with the Dutch coming up with that gold medal. France will take silver. It will sting for a bit, but nonetheless a great performance by the French ladies. And it's Spain who take the bronze over Japan. Now we have one more 10-minute sprint left. 95 down. One more to go. It's Serbia and Lithuania battling it out in the arena in a matchup that, quite frankly, has been one of the top matchups over the last couple of years in men's 3x3 basketball. It's gone one way, though. 5 matchups on the senior level between these two teams. And the last one actually went to Lithuania at the Paris Olympics last year. They took care of Serbia in pool play. And they'll meet up here in the under-23s. It's Joses against the Vukimain. It'll be Liliukas going up against Subrkota. Vojvoda will meet up with Kovacevic, and Djordjevic and Jokubas Rokubinas will do battle. It's your 15th and your 8th seed meeting up. Serbia, the scoring powerhouse, has won one more game. Lithuania has gotten the job done, though. They're here right now where the lights are brightest, and they're looking to make their mark in history here in 3x3. Both teams beat their opponents in the semifinals quite profusely. And it's Serbia out to the court first. You'll see these fellas come up with physical play, some screening as well. High day is what the chants will sound like. They took care of Croatia in a Balkan battle in the semis, 17-10. Subrkota actually the second leading scorer. Milos had 5. He's joined by Kovacevic, who had 3, but it was that man right there. Vukicevic, he had 8, 3 twos knocked down in that game for Vuk, a member of UB on the pro circuit, of course. He's a member of Vračar on the pro circuit. Djordjevic was quiet, but came up with a couple of big stops. They drive to the basket as well. And Serbia looking to add to the medal cabinet from Chang'an, China. Coach Dacha looking on in the crowd. The venue's filled to the brim here. Crowds have poured in. They'll meet with Lithuania. They will come out after a takedown of Czechia. That was a 19-10 game, possibly their best game of the tournament so far. And Leliukas, none was bigger than him. 1-2 knocked down. 9 points for Caius. He's joined by Vojvoda, the defensive ace of the squad. He can create his own shot as well, going towards the rim. The mid-range assassin, the lefty, it's Jokubas Rubinas. He knocked down the 2 ball as well. And their leader didn't have to do much outside of distributing the rock. But Okas Josis, he had 3 in that win over Czechia. But it won't matter to him. He said he was having fun. He was just making happy memories, and he's looking to make some more, although he doesn't look quite happy now. He's focused, man. He's focused, man. It's Serbia and Lithuania in the last 10-minute sprint from Chang'an. Gold on the line, 10 minutes on the game clock. Both physical squads, Siena de la Torre and Gonzalo Pasciaponi, the referees. And they're going to blow their whistles, trust me. They will. Serbia, they get back to the final after 2022 when they were up on Poland down the stretch of the game, but they couldn't quite squeeze it, and it was Slavčetka that came through and got Poland the dub. So Serbia got a silver to show for their actions here. Vukimain at 8 per game. Jos is at 5.6, but he's doing a lot of the distribution as well. Getting Leliukas involved, getting his teammates set up. He's the leader, the heart and soul of this team. Don't get it twisted. Last warm-ups, last strategical adjustments, last back scratchers apparently. As Vojvoda and Kovacevic are putting on a dunk contest here in the warm-up lines. Story programs meet up atop here in Chang'an at the Under-23 World Cup. And we're ready to get sprinting. Lietuva will go in the green thread. Serbia will go in the white ones. wind now coming into the venue. All of a sudden, a change in the conditions out here in Chang'an. Gusts of wind has started to come in. It's been a good day of weather, but we'll see whether the conditions now will affect the level of play. That's what makes this game so cool. That's what makes it so interesting. Serbia started with Kovacevic on the bench. It's Vajvoda who will take a seat here for Lithuania. And it's game time from Chang'an. It's the mountain in your ear for the finals. Josic, a move. He'll get a shot, 2 balls up. It's with the Vuki man now, Vukicevic. They'll get Djordjevic a screen. So the Kota has got positioning, but Leliuka's got endless arms. The man's built like a monster. Fresh 12 for Serbia. Djordjevic is the main ball handler. They get Vukicevic involved off of secondary action. So the Kota, the screener. The rebounder, the muscle. Djordjevic now just goes straight at Josic. Layup's good for Djordjevic. Josic will try to do the same. Muscles up on Djordjevic. It's stifled. It's with Vucevic. Djordjevic, another screen. Now there's a foul call. I told you the referees would be blowing their whistle. We're going to see some of this as both teams try to battle it out physically as well as mentally. In this case, physically, it's Djordjevic who takes it. Djordjevic has it, gets it to Vukicevic from the Enlio logo. It don't matter, the man is unconscious. Limitless range for Vukicevic. Man, that is deeper than soul searching. And Vuk gets his team a 3-0 lead. They jump out of the gates. They're trying to blitz Lithuania. Rubinas mid-range pull-up. That has been good all tournament too. Rubinas with a mastery in the mid-range. Djordjevic against Leliukas. That might not be the best idea. Leliukas down there with those long arms. They'll get it from Vajvoda. He'll try to get back at Djordjevic here. 2 big dribbles and a hook shot for the big fella. Kajus in the paint. 3-2 game. Lithuania now backing down, and then there's a turnover. Vukicevic lets it slip out of his hands. Look at Ruby now stopping on a dime, dropping off a bucket, and then it's Kajus with the right-hand sweeping hook. Josic has it, pulls up for 2. That is drained. All the way from Kaunas. Josic gets the 2-point shot unlocked. Djordjevic, no. So Kota has it out to Kovacevic. Doesn't want to take the shot. He'll get it back to Djordjevic. Now Djordjevic on the move again, trying to beat Leliukas to the spot. So far, no good for Djordjevic against the long arm of the law. Leliukas was masterful in that semifinals and continues his onslaught. He reigns in the paint. Djordjevic probing. Djordjevic over Leliukas. That shot also off the mark. Lithuania now with a 2-point lead. Kovacevic, a hard foul on the sideline. He'll stop play. This is Leliukas with a bump and a bucket. And Josic is falling away on that 2. It rolls in. That foul will just be a foul. Lithuania, of course, wanted an upgrade. 2 minutes in, they got a 2-point lead. Screening game here. Vajvoda's got it. And an offensive foul. Arm extension on the screen.
Serbia, one of the powerhouses in 3x3 basketball. Lithuania recently claiming the European Championship.
Double high post look for Serbia. They get it to Vukicevic. Vukicevic opts for a drive, evades a contact, and he'll get a foul. That almost broke my voice. I'm still with y'all, don't worry.
Lucas couldn't quite get the Vukicevic there. It's the third foul in Lithuania. Vuk on the line. He's the leading scorer in the tournament on the men's side. 48 for Vuk. Working on a 50-piece. And quick transition, a foul on the floor in this case. And it will be check ball up top. As you can hear, the wind picked up some. It's continued to gust through the venue here. Players seem unaffected. Is that foul on the floor? It will be a free throw. Lucas was going up with it. Two and a half minutes in almost. Lithuania could take another 2-point lead here. Lucas does not do it. Vukicevic steps to the side. It is way off the mark. Kota's on the bench as his Vajvoda. Lucas now hands it off. Josis to Rubinas. Rubinas on a move, beating everybody to the spot. Rubinas starts off hot in this game. 2 points for him out of 6 Lithuanian. Djordjevic to Kovacevic, can't squeeze it. Kovacevic fading off of 1 foot. A pretty make for Lazar Kovacevic. Everybody's contributing here. Rubinas down to Leliuka as well. That is continued to work here. Polietova early. Djordjevic has not beaten Leliukas yet. This time kicks it out. Kovacevic at 2. No. That will not go. 2-point lead Lithuania, and Josis is fouled. Frustration by Lietuvá as it's another hard foul on Serbia. Referees will talk it over. Look at Rubinas setting up Leliukas with a pretty pass and a big fellow rewards, and then Kovacevic with the shove on Josis. That'll get us to a first TV timeout. Both teams have expanded some resources. 3 fouls a pop. Referees will take a look at things at the scorers table as these teams get to discuss their tactics for a full minute. A full minute of oxygen, a full minute to tank some confidence. With gold on the line here in Chang'an. Lithuania is in the driver's seat so far. They hold a 2-point lead. It's been Leliukas and Rubinas doing most of the damage. Josis is sprayed in a 2. And it's called an unsportsmanlike no play on the ball from Kovacevic. So Lithuania was right to complain, and they get 2 free throws out of it. That'll mean Serbia will get assessed another foul, so they're at 4. Josis on the line. 2 free throws coming up. Josis will get that one to go down. He already has a bronze at the U18s. Now he wants to get a gold at the U23s. Second one's off the mark. And Severkota will take over. Vuk to Severkota. Dump down pass. Djordjevic is open. Sidewinding 2 balls. Serbia back within 1. Djordjevic hadn't knocked that 2 ball down in a while. But it's the biggest moment, so why not? Sprays the place. Leliukas will keep it himself. Big bumps, no bucket. Kovacevic holds up on defense. And now a foul in Lithuania as Vukicevic is pushed off his spot. Vajvoda is looking like he didn't do anything. I'll let you be the judge. This looks like a foul to me. Screening action now for Serbia, but Rubinas snuffs it out. Screen here, and an offensive foul as Leliukas tried to clear out some space, hits Severkota in a place
think he jams his finger.
8 seconds, you scoreboard.
It's starting to rain out here in Chang'an all of a sudden. So while we've had good weather all week, some precipitation, good thing we got a big tent over our heads. So Verkota will take a seat with that jammed finger. It looks like he's in quite some pain, but the man's a warrior. He'll step back out there. Djordjevic with the hezi. Finally gets the best of Leliukas under the basket. Djordjevic with one of his best games so far in the tournament. In the final here, Rubinas. Leliukas wants a lob. He'll keep it, and he'll score it. Vukicevic out of the play. There's another foul in Lithuania. Out of position. They'll pick up a 6, though. 5:51 left on the clock, so a lot of time for that bonus to kick in. So Verkota wants a band-aid. He's on the bench. Vukicevic will lob it to Kovacevic. It's snuffed out, poked away. 1.8 left for Serbia to get a shot up. The pass does not get by the long arms of Kaius Leliukas. Vukicevic also stifles Vajvoda. Gives him a stare down too. Man, the mental games in this one are about as good as the physical ones. So Verkota's back. Vajvoda with that stare down. Vukicevic will sit on the bench. It's Joses now in a screening role. Vajvoda skying. He's brought his pogo stick to the venue. Neues Vajvoda stuffing it like a Build-A-Bear. Lithuania with the spike. Serbia down 2 will get possession here. Double high post action. Screen for Djordjevic, who's open, no one close to him. He will pull the trigger, 2-ball. Now Djordjevic just stakes it to the rim. Rubinas not even close to playing any defense. Rubinas on the move. Wants a screen. Rubinas wants to go at Verkota. Midi pull up. Verkota stuck with it. But look at Leliukas in the long arms. Will take it. Joses rolls out. Under 5 minutes to go. Djordjevic, a screen. Djordjevic, it's offensive. Kovacevic, too much on that screen. Pushed off. It'll be Serbia's 5th. Djordjevic so far with his best game of the tournament. Coach Dutch is standing up, trying to inspire his troops. Leliukas. Joses, 2-ball, back iron. Vajvoda skies for it. It's Vajvoda now at the basket. He's held up by Vukicevic, and he'll take it to the free throw line after Serbia's 6th foul.
16 fouls apiece.
Vajvoda with the cross, and then the fake gets Vukicevic off his spot, hits him in the elbow. A free throw coming up for Neues Vajvoda. This could mean a 2nd ever gold for the Lithuanian program after that Europe Cup just a couple of weeks ago. Of course, they managed some youth competition gold back in 2019 at the U18 World Cup as well. So there'll be a 3rd ever. Rubinas, crafty move, gets his own shot back. That man's playing horse out here, not 3x3 basketball. Vukicevic, no. Djordjevic with the board. He will not squeeze the layup. Looking for contact, he didn't get it. Vajvoda says, get out. I want this one. Neues Vajvoda. Past Djordjevic, hangs and hits a big bucket for Vajvoda. He wanted the ISO, he got the ISO, and he'll beat Djordjevic to the spot. 2 free throws coming up. Look at Vajvoda bringing all the sauce off the glass and in. The staff is loving it as the youngster speeds to the rack. Vajvoda, 21 years of age, coming up huge here. Serbia is at 7. A pair of free throws for Lithuania, who are already up by 3. Vukicevic has been quiet so far. The tournament's leading scorer. He's got a 2 to show for his work. Vajvoda. First one's good. It's Leliukas leading the way for Lietuva. He's got 4. Djordjevic got 5 for Serbia. Vajvoda now on the stripe. He can get his totals up to 4. Vajvoda with a couple of free throws, but the second one's missed. 4-point lead, Lithuania. Kovacevic with the screen. Vukicevic looking for space. Leliukas sticks with him all the way. The long arm of the law sends that one packing. Man, Leliukas out here blocking like her mean friend at the bar. He will get Vukicevic, and I know that got some smiles from people. That's all good. I'm trying to get some bars in here. Anyway, 3:40 left. Rubinas looking to operate on Djordjevic. He steps back. Rubinas wanted a 2, didn't get it. Now it's Djordjevic against Rubinas. He gets a screen. Djordjevic down to the block. That is where Kovacevic is held up. And Lazar Kovacevic now will get a couple of free throws. Remember when I started this game and I said the referees would be blowing their whistles? Well, here we go. Both teams in the bonus, 7 fouls apiece. Lazar Kovacevic could get his team back within 2. Under 4 minutes to go. Serbia's offensive machine has been slowed down. Lithuania has clamped them. Vajvoda and Leliukas have made life hell on the Serbians so far. Kovacevic, no makes. Josic asks for a screen. He will get an open look. Josic, no. It's with Serbia. They got Djordjevic on the bench. They got that man on the court. Vukicevic has lost his stroke. They'll get it back to him. It's poked away by Rubinas. Vukicevic at a rack with a smash. Big bucket Serbia. They're within 3. Rubinas float game. Nah. Now he gets it back. Fades. Nah. Rebounds been Serbia's. He'll get it again. Vukicevic fade in, pure touch. Silky smooth release for the Vuki man. Josic working behind the screen, tries to get it to Leliukas. And this time Serbia snuffs it out. They'll poke it out of bounds. 2.1 left on the shot clock. The Vuki man with the poke. Look at Vukicevic. He wants the goal, and he's showing it. He's got 5 in this one so far.
Lithuania ball. Conversations about the shot clock.
Last 2 scores have been Serbia's. They went from 4 down to now 2 down. Referees will look at what the shot clock should say. I think it's about 2.1 seconds.
2.1 for Lithuania to get their shot away.
2-point shot for Josic. No defense, all offense. 15-11. Lietuva up. The last 2 minutes approach. Kovacevic will get one. Sivrikota takes a spill. And that is going to be an offensive foul on Lithuania. They'll turn the possession over. Big shot by Rokas Josic. 5 points for him. Second 2 ball that he's managed to splash down. Vukicevic with the crafty footwork. Oh me, oh my, the Euro step from Vuk. Vaivada loses it. Vukicevic has it in the corner. No space for a shot. He's hounded. Leliukas brings it back to Lithuania. Under 2 minutes for gold. Rubinas looking to work on Severkota. Rubinas hangs, scoops, doesn't hit. They will get it back to Lithuania again. This time they get it down to Leliukas. Spins to the right. That shot is just off the mark. It remains a 2-point game. Djordjevic, he gets a screen. Djordjevic on the move, he's hit one. That one no good, but it's Severkota to clean up the mess. Serbia down one, the last minute approaches. Vaivada now on the drive, hangs, and that's no good, he'll get it back. Try again, Vaivada no. Serbia come away with it again. A couple of stops on the Serbs here. Vukicevic with a screen. Vukicevic pulls up. Lithuania are digging deep here. It's a game where it's just been one-on-ones. Rubina says, I want it. Leliukas, he has it. Out to Vaivada. Shot clock is low. Vaivada side of the backboard. He wants a foul. No. Vukicevic is open. He'll get a two. Yeah, just off the mark. Vaivada looking at Vukicevic. He asked for a screen. 4 on the shot clock for Vaivada. No time left for Rubinas, a lefty, 2 and down! Big shot, Lithuania connecting like 5G on that play, with Rubinas being the one to knock it down. Djordjevic, no. We're in the last 20 seconds. Lietuva's looking good. They're up by 3. They've managed to slow Serbia down to a grind, to a crawl. A couple of free throws are coming up. And Noyes Vaivada will take him. 8th foul on Serbia. This Lithuanian team has been so clutch, so clutch. And Vaivada could add to it. 2 big ones here. Could put the game away, because 19-14 is almost impossible with 20.7 left. Vaivada called on the first. Can he squeeze another one? He's got 4. He wants to get 5. How cold is he? Vaivada off on the second. Serbia, a 2-possession discount for them. No good. Vukicevic wants another one. And a wild shot. No time left for Serbia. They're forced to foul. It's Josic this time. Lithuania's up 4. 10 seconds left, and Serbia look like they're down and out. The Lithuanian defense has been incredible. Suffocating. After a Europe Cup gold, they're trying to punch the second goal of the year. But the free throws have not gone. Not the last 2. Josic could make it a 3-possession game here. Also off the mark, Leliukas though cleans it up, and that'll do it. Serbia got 10 seconds. Severkota, that 2's off the mark. And Lietuva, better than Salty Bashkai. They will take the gold. The men in green come up big when it matters most. A clutch performance from the Lithuanian squad. Their defense was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Vaivada and Leliukas led the way in that department, and they will bring home the medal. The best medal of all. A gold for Lietuva. And they go and celebrate with Davidas Kumelis, their coach, and of course Paulius is there as well. Oh me, oh my, a second gold in 2025 for Lithuania. After the Europe Cup, they now take the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup in Chang'an here in 2025, and none sweeter than that. Serbia, man, they battled hard. You can see what it means. Emotions and tears for Kovacevic. But it was Lithuania at the top of the mountain who met him at the rim and threw him back time and time again. Vukicevic couldn't get it going. Djordjevic actually had some good shots, but it wasn't enough for the Serbs. They'll put a silver medal in their cabinet. It's Lithuania who will bring the cup home. Man, it's Rokas Josis standing by with Eros on court.
Congratulations on the gold medal. Earlier you mentioned that you told your teammates that you weren't battling for bronze medal for a second year in a row. Now you won gold. It didn't look good in the first a few days ago when you lost back-to-back games, but you managed to pull through and lock in during the last game, during the last day. What does it mean for you, and how does it feel getting it done when it mattered the most?
I mean, it means a lot. We sacrificed 4 months for this tournament. We started preparing at the end of May, and here we are, champions of the world.
The men's senior team also won gold at the Europe Cup, and now you won gold. What do these wins mean for Lithuanian basketball, for the program?
A lot, actually a lot. Especially, we're a really small country, so not even 3 million. So what we just did right now, there's no words to describe it.
Congratulations and enjoy it.
Thank you.
No words to describe it, but Rokas Josis is on top of the world right now. He's a world champ, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the last highlights from Chang'an before we hand out some hardware. Stick and stay right here. Alrighty, this is today's action. This is how Lithuania climbed on top. It was Argentina first, then Czechia, and eventually Serbia will take a silver. Czechia with a stunner over Croatia will take the bronze, and it's time to hand out the medals. The prize ceremony coming up next here from Chang'an. And man, oh man, 96 10-minute sprints in. What a week it's been. We started way back on Wednesday with pool play, with some ridiculous games, some buzzer beaters, a lot of highlights. And it's led to this. 3 teams with medals coming up here next at the prize ceremony in Chang'an. Of course, a team of the tournament will be awarded. We'll have an MVP award as well. So some individual stuff outside of the team medals. And after that, we will celebrate, of course. I will celebrate too. I'll drink a tea and some honey to rest my voice, because it's been a long week. I hope you stuck with me throughout all of the action here from China. I've had fun. It was cool. And now we know who's up next in the world of 3x3. The up-and-comers battled it out. Let's see what they're going to do here next. I think an MVP trophy might come out. We're getting set up for the show here. tons of cameras, of course. We need some pictures. I might need a picture after this. But what a tournament, what a week.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to commence and welcome you to the award ceremony for the FIBA Under-23.
Time to get the award ceremony underway.
2025.
The end of a week-long 3x3 festivities here in China. One more thing to do before we celebrate is to hand out all of the hardware.
We'd now like to present a prize to the local organizer, Best Event Execution Team. Presenting the prize, please welcome Mr. Maximilian Glass, 3x3 Head of Operations.
First, we'll hand out some hardware to the local organization who's been spectacular all week long. Everything was taken care of here in Chang'an, from the stuff for the teams to everything on the court, to the hotel, to the games, to my seat. I got a comfortable seat all week. Anyway, they'll get an award not just for getting me a good seat, just for getting a great tournament underway. It's Maximilian Glass handing it out. So Chang'an gets some hardware as well.
And now, for the presentation of the women's MVP.
We'll get a women's MVP, of course. She'll step to the court in quick fashion.
From the Netherlands, number 15.
And it's from the Netherlands, of course. Lotte van Kruistem. 50 points scored on the tournament. Second leading scorer after Marta Garcia. But she gets the gold. And she is your MVP. Well-deserved award, Lotte, for leading her team. It's her third medal. Gold in 23, silver last year. And now she'll get an award here for getting the gold. A smile from Lotte. She's out here just having fun. Most valuable player. Kept driving to the basket at will, sprayed the place with some 2 balls as well. Her teammates, she got them involved too. Balanced effort from her, getting everybody ready, everybody going, and it's led the Netherlands to gold. Your MVP, give it up for her, Lotte van Kruistem.
We'll ask the MVP to please stay. And next, please put your hands together to welcome the women's team of the tournament.
Lotte with five points in that finals win over France. France will get a player on the team of the tournament, Vasiana Gomez. Now she can smile. Silver medal and some hardware to boot. Vasiana Gomez ends her tournament with 38 points. There's your leading scorer for the women's. Marta Garcia, she picks up a bronze. A display of dominance in front of your eyes with your team of the tournament here from Chang'an at the Under-23 World Cup.
Presenting the trophies to the team of the tournament, please welcome 有请颁奖嘉宾河北颍航体育文化发展有限公司总经理彭秀峰，为这3位杰出的球员颁发女子组最佳阵容奖项。
And they get a nice reward to take home with them. Memories, core memories potentially, for these 3 ladies.
感谢颁奖嘉宾。Presenting to you once again, your team, women's team of the tournament.
Give it up for them one more time, your women's team of the tournament. Lotte van Kruisten, Vasiana Gomes, and Marta Garcia.
Marta Garcia.
All smiles.
And now for the men's MVP of the tournament.
We'll get a men's MVP on the way as well. He led his team in scoring. He led his team in assists, and he led his team as a leader, as a floor general. It's Rokas Josis from Lithuania, the heart and soul of Lietuva. A well-deserved MVP award. Had the 2-ball flying in the final game, and led the way with his heart and his hustle. He told his fellas, we're not here, I'm not here for a bronze game, I'm here for gold, as he returned from that last year's team that picked up 4th. Yos is now atop, the best of the best, and he's awarded the most valuable player award. Give it up for Rokas Josis from Lithuania.
And now, please put your hands together to welcome the men's
team of the tournament, of course.
From Serbia, number 10, Vuk Vukicevic.
Serbia will get Vuk Vukicevic out on the court.
And from Czechia,
Wojtek Hajic, who was instrumental in their run to bronze. This is your men's team of the tournament. They laid it all on the line. A medal to show for it for all 3 of them. Day 2 will get some hardware. An award added for the young fellas. These guys are who's up next. The future is now in Chang'an.
Presenting to you once again the men's team of the tournament. MVP for Lithuania, number 10, Rokas Josis. From Serbia,
Give it up for your men's team of the tournament. Rokas Josis, Vuk Vukicevic, and Wojtek Hajic. Czechia, Serbia, and Lithuania stand up.
And we welcome back the women's MVP for a photo opportunity.
Now we get some MVP photos. It's Josis, who's still somewhat unable to smile. I can see those corners of his mouth creep up slightly. And Lotte van Kruisten, of course, with a big smile showing off those teams. These are your MVPs. And now it's time to hand out the medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to crown our bronze medalists at the U23 World Cup Shanghai 2025, Spain.
下面颁发的是女子组季军奖项，有请2025国际男篮3人球U23世界杯女子组季军。
Alrighty.
西班牙队
Bronze, silver, and gold to be handed out next.
Please congratulate Team
It's
Spain.
ladies first, of course. They dug deep. They lost a player going into that bronze medal game, but they managed to get the job done. Spain, an 18-12 victory over Japan, clamped down on defense and had Marta Garcia going bananas under the basket. And they will pick up a bronze medal. Garcia with 13 points in that game. They played with 2.5. They even mentioned it. Moreno on an injured knee still managed to go, as Begoña de Santiago Otero couldn't quite do it. That knee was too busted up. But the two-women game between Marta Garcia and Alicia Flores-Guetino proved to be too much. In the end, it was them that take the bronze. Show off those pearly whites. You deserve it.
Give it up once again for your third place team, Spain.
Give it up for Spain with a bronze. They'll stick around for some more pictures, of course. The coaching staff all smiles too. They get a second bronze in just a couple of weeks after the Europe Cup. Now they get the World Cup under 23. We'll bring out the silver medalists next. An incredible run for France, a great tournament where they managed to go all the way until the last game. 6-1 out of 7 games for them. It's Luis Prenot, Luis Boucher, Vassiana Gomis, Samantha Peitor. They will get a silver. And again, silver might be the hardest medal of them all. You win a bronze, you win a gold, you lose a silver, but looking back on things, I'm sure they're going to be proud of themselves for battling it out all tournament.
The number 28, Luis Boucher. And the number 75, Vassiana Gomis.
Silver medalist Star Le Bleu. Give it up for them. A wonderful tournament for France. They get to add this to the medal cabinet. Story program, of course, on the women's side, and they add to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for your runners-up, Team France.
让我们再次把掌声送给女子组亚军球队法国队。
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and champions for the Women's Series 3 under 23.
But after the dust has settled, there can only be one. Only be one team atop. No losses, all wins. The Orange Lions make their way to the court. They were roaring all tournament long. Of course, MVP Lotte van Kruijsen out there, joined by Quinta van Schijndel, who came up big in the quarterfinals. Alyssa van der Plas, the defensive ace, the incredible Kalk, who got him started in the final game. 3 2-balls down. Lieselot Kulk led the way for them with 7. And this is your team Netherlands. Hup, Holland, Hup. A gold for them. Second in the last 3 years. A 4th medal in 4 sessions here at the under-23s, dating way back to 2022, where they picked up a bronze. 23, a gold, where they played with just 3 players from Kruijsen, a part of that squad. Last year, silver after losing to USA in the finals. And here they'll get it. A gold. World champions, the Netherlands. There's that roar. There's that roar. I'm sure they're going to be partying some tonight. Celebrations are in order. 2 Dutch fans in the crowd. Give it up to them as well. Their parents for Quinta van Schijndel made it all the way out here to Chong'an. They returned with one mission. After playing in last year's event, they weren't going to be put down. A return Kulk, Van Kruijsen, and Van der Plas. They add Van Schijndel to the mix. Now it's time to take a picture with all the medalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are able, please be upstanding and rise
And
for
it's
the national
time
anthem
for the national anthem.
of the Netherlands.
Het Wilhelmus.
请全体起立，奏荷兰国歌。
A round of applause for all the ladies. It's a Dutch song that sounds last. And they'll make their way off the court before we will see the men's medalists. Not before we take a picture, though. Coach Leno Witteveen looking on, smiling, as the ladies receive a huge trophy. Wow. That thing is large.
One more time. Give it up for your winners.
And one more time, give it up for the Dutch. Time to celebrate for the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the men's prize ceremony.
Of course, the men's get a medal as well.
The men's tournament of the FIBA U23 World Cup Junioren 2025.
First, we'll hand out the bronze.
Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate Team Czechia.
A upset, some would call it, as they looked like they were down and out against Croatia. But they forced a turnover and then made it to overtime. And in overtime, they came up huge. Joseph Gale with his only 2 points of the game. Wojtek Hajic kept him in it. He scored an 11-piece to get Czechia a medal. Bronze it is. Vichteki, Gale, Ruzicka, and Hajic dug deep. They managed a defeat of Serbia in the pool, and they kept their foot on the gas outside of a small slip up. Battled throughout the day, a physical squad. Didn't always find a 2-ball until Hajic went bananas in that bronze medal game. He knocked down 5 of them. Got his team a chance, and they took it. And now they are here celebrating with a bronze. Chesko.
Give it up one more time for your men's bronze medalist, Czechia.
让我们再一次把掌声送给季军队伍捷克队。
Ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up for the men's competition at the FIBA U23 World Cup Junioren 2025, Serbia.
让我们有请2025国际男篮3人球员。
Serbia's out next. No smiles yet.
塞尔维亚队上台
At some point, they'll appreciate this. The emotions, you can read them off their face. They win a silver. They go down in the finals, but they battled it out. They started their tournament with a loss. After that, all good for a dominant offensive team led by Vuk Vukicevic, of course, Djordjevic, Kovacevic, and Sivakota there as well. Not enough in the final, but they still get a precious medal hung around their necks.
Number 14, Milos.
Another prize for the already pretty full cabinet in Serbia.
And number 11, Lazar Kovacevic.
But for these fellas, this is the one that means the most so far.
Give it up once again for your men's runners-up, Serbia.
Give it up one more time. Your men's runners-up are Serbia. But also in the men's, there can only be one. A second gold on the year for a storied 3x3 program. They wear green proudly. They're from the Baltics. It is Lithuania who came up the biggest, the largest in the finals, 19-14 over Serbia. A hugely balanced effort. All fellas scored 4 or 5 points. Vajvoda with 4. Leljukas with 5, and countless blocks. Those two led the way on defense as well as they stifled the Serbians. Josic with 5, and Rubinas with 5 as well. they will get the best medal of them all. A gold at the Under-23 World Cup 2025. Lietuva. No beet soup for them as a reward, and I'm kidding, of course. They have done an incredible job. They came through and picked up a couple of losses in pool play, as you remember. They went 2-0 in pool play day one, and lost to Poland and lost to Croatia. But they turned things around in a big, big way. Starting at the quarterfinals, taking down Argentina, then Czechia 19-10, and then they tuned up the defense even more on Serbia, and they got to the top of the hill, the top of the mountain of gold for them. And now all teams will come together for a final picture before we set off the confetti and we'll celebrate.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please be upstanding for the national anthem of Lithuania.
National anthem coming up, Lithuania.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. To present the trophy to the winners of the men's competition.
Lietuva will get a huge cup, and I'm sure they're going to be happy and dancing with it. They got the yellow, green, and red flag on. The gold medals are on their neck, and now they get the cup, the largest cup of them all. Josic has it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Lietuva, they win it in Chang'an at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup in 2025. They etched their names in the history of FIBA 3x3. And now they get to celebrate. Now they get to enjoy the party. Another, well, I'd say all smiles.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now want to invite the Women's World Cup champions back to the presentation area.
The winners will join each other on the stage. A last look at the half court here from China. Netherlands and Lithuania, they're standing after 96 10-minute sprints, 5 days of action. Pool play for 4, knockout rounds today, and this is what's left standing. These are atop of the hill. World Cup champs. Here we go. Lithuania and Netherlands will get the confetti. And it's time to celebrate. I know you can't see them anymore. I still can. They are ready to get it going here. Congratulations to both federations that have invested so much into this beautiful sport of 3x3 basketball. Hugs and smiles as they dance it out on the gold confetti in Chang'an.
This was today's action. We had 16 10-minute sprints, 8 on the men's side, 8 on the women's side. And it's the Netherlands who come up with a dub after beating France in the finals. Spain pick up a bronze. We've left countless countries along the way. The men's bracket will come up next. Here it is. And it's Lithuania that takes it over Serbia, with Czechia picking up a bronze. Thank you to all of our countries participating, all 28 nations present here in Chang'an. Y'all have all made it a fun week. Of course, thanks to the local organizers as well, who put on a great tournament. Thank you to the FIBA 3x3 team, the media team too, for hitting us with all the highlights on their gram. Thank you to the production crew, Alex Tushka, for sticking with me and helping me with my jokes throughout the week. Thanks for Cynthia for hanging in there with me as well. But it's time for me to say goodbye as we get the celebrations underway here in the People's Republic of China. It's been fun, it's been real. It's Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain, out from Chang'an. Thanks for sticking with me all week. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Thank you to all